Hello, how is everyone? Hello, everybody. Wahawamuka, hello, hello. Content time. Rosie, how's it going? Yeah, it is nice and early. I mean, I've been up all night, but you know, I mean, I've been up since like 2 o'clock, so just been watching. Been watching Sovereign doing his thing and editing videos, and now I'm gonna actually do work. I'm sick of editing videos. Let's get this music down a tiny bit. Oh shit! Oh, wait, what? Oh, I just hit next song. Turns out I was working on Pathfinding, but for an editor tool. Ah, gotcha. Do you know if it's possible to do some Pathfinding without using the nav mesh bounds modifier? If no, is there a way to spawn it in the editor? I have no idea. I'm doing a custom implementation, not using nav mesh at the moment. Maybe in the future I'll do, like, you know, something more, something that kind of integrates more with the existing systems, but yeah, I've got no idea. Also, hello. Anikia, hello. Hot Mafia, how is it going? Juris. Thunder Owl, how's it going? Shaheen. Love watching your progress. Also, the retake music brings me back. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Aztaha, how's it going? Oh, good, me neither? Yeah, I think... I mean, it's always worth asking, you know? Always worth asking. There are no dumb questions. He who asks no questions gets no answers. That's actually smart sounding. Let me just reposition my bar. There's so much cat hair and dust everywhere. Oh my god. Alright, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna do a commit real quick. Hello, chicken. Git commit dash m implement take a star. All right, let me show you guys what I'm. Let me catch you guys up. For Fido, the Unreal Engine Pathfinding already aced. Oh wait, you want to do it without a nav mesh? Exactly, exactly. What the frick was I doing? Ah, yeah, right. I was doing decals videos. Videos about decals. Alright, let's go to Prismatica Core PLSS test level. Hello. I was writing while you speak. Yeah, you know, I figured. Okay, so. Drake and Amish's work on an A-star about 2 months ago. Hell yeah, hell yeah. So the gist is, this is a, oh, hold on. I had like a fake bridge somewhere. I think it's over here. Where did I put, oh, there we go. Okay, so this is a character to scale. This is like the scale of a character. Now our navigation is on this scale, right? Yeah. Now some things will be like, you know, not there. So basically, you know, agents will have to use bridges, or, you know, we can exclude certain agents from traveling across water and blah, 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 blah. Or, you know, give them an extra cost for going through a forest. And then they will follow their navigated path, periodically updated, you know, like sparsely updated. Hey, hop down. Excuse me. Hey. Come here. Back to the thing. Pathfinding. Pathfinding. Mr. Valenti, how did you do that grid? So the grid is this is just a debug visualize of the grid. But the grid is essentially just a gigantic array. Well, there's 0 elements here, but essentially it's like an array that is 6,400 entries long. And each index of it represents a grid space, right? Like a spatial grid space. So if I now go back to it. So basically, it's like if you've ever done like inventory kind of grid stuff. Also, why is this offset? Yeah. Did I move something when I shouldn't have? Probably. Okay, hold on. Well, we're gonna zhoop that over there and toggle that and recompute and then toggle that on. Okay, does it not want to... No, that did recompute, right? No? What have you done? Confusion. Yeah, no, that's good. Toggle debug grid. Compute grid squares. Yeah. Actually, does that need to... Yeah, no, that's good, that's good. Toggle debug grid. Okay, cool. Then we just want to go to our nav web manager. And we want to clear all unprotected nav nodes. Bam, off they go. And then we want to generate new default nav nodes. There they are. And then we want to get all our nav node actors. And we want to auto connect them within what is it, like 15,000? Maybe? Well, now it's just a grid with no diagonals. I think it's like... Forget how big it needs to be in order to auto-connect diagonal. Okay, well, that's good enough. Cool. And then we have to compile the navweb, which only takes a second. Wow, who knew Blueprint could be so fast? Okay, so yeah, so with the how to act as tell there in a grid, is it just my location within this range? So basically we know the size of the, you know, the grid squares. We know that they are, I think they're 5,000 units in this case. We also know where the top left corner, you know, is. So in order for... You know, that's correct. In order for a character to know which index they're in, all we have to do is... location. So we just get their location. We subtract it from the top left corner location. Get how many sets of 5,000 where they are in each case. No. So we do this. We divide it by the grid section size, which is going to give us basically just an integer or like a coordinate. So like XY coordinate, because we've done in local space divided by the grid section size. And then we just round that number and convert the X in world to X in the coordinates because they're flipped. It's annoying. And then basically if we get the width and multiply blah 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 and add them together, so essentially like for every... I can just use this as an example. So you can see here, editor grid coordinates. This is coords 750. That doesn't sound right. Or is it from... Wait, hold on. Where's my top left corner? Oh, right. Okay. This is the top left corner. So this is 0, 0. As we go across this way, the Y coordinate goes up. As we go down this way, the X coordinate goes up. But you can see the grid index, in like a one-dimensional sense, goes up by 1 as we go across this way, but it goes up by 80 as we go this way. Because it goes, 1, 2, 3, 4, blah, 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 till we get to 80. And then over here, it's 81. Or it's 79, actually. But yeah. So it's really easy to know what index we're in. It's like 2 little tiny bits of math. Then when we want to register something to a grid cell, all we need to do is, well, we've just got a big array. So this is just called grid section data. And then I've got one for editor only actors, which I use to like populate stuff. So for editor only actors, I tell all of these nav nodes where they are. So just on construction. Basically, on construction, just move their nav link so it looks correct. Just make sure they're always touching the landscape. And then assign editor grid index, which just asks what index am I at. Query the query grid manager. Ask it what index I'm at. And then if it's changed from my current one, we assign it and we tell it the previous and the new index so that we can remove it from, so that it's not in multiple places at once. Hello, cat. Jonathan, how's it going? Why do the nav nodes have to know their index? That's a good question. So, the nav nodes, in order to... Let's say like a character is here, right? Just right here. How do we ask where is the nearest nav node that I can go to? Or even just something like, where is the nearest, character away from me? Sorry. So what we do is we use a function that will use the location, and it will only return... I think the goober still works. Yeah. It will only return... It will return an array of indexes. And only get the... the squares that are, like, within that radius. So that way we're not looping through every actor or entity, in our case, in the entire world. We just get these indices, and we can just look through the query grid and be like, oh yeah, okay, we ended up with, like, maybe 20 actors or something. Now let's sort them by distance and then return the nearest one. So you could do this with like a sphere trace or something if they actually had collision, if they were actually like actors with meshes that could collide. Hey. Hopping off, please. I'll get you. Yeah. Here you go. Just sit here. Why is built-in EQS is not performant? It is performant. It's just not something that's like set up to be on this scale. EQS is mainly for like, I want to find a position near this character to, you know, where there is cover, where I'm covered if an enemy was at this location or something. And it can just, I'm pretty sure it does it async, or it can do it asynchronously. And blah, 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 blah. Whereas this is like world scale stuff. So I figured I may as well do a custom solution. Yeah, so the point of the grid is that, yeah, we can just get nearby things that are registered to a cell and then only iterate on them. So the reason I need it in the editor is because when I want to, you know, let's say link this nav node to nearby nav nodes, I don't want to do what's the, it's like 80 times 80 times, so I don't want to do 41 million, like a for loop 40 million times, 41 million times in Blueprint. I mean, I could, it's in editor, so it would be fine, but it's just easier to be like, okay, get the surrounding radius from this nav node only, and then query them and, you know, connect them and whatnot. What's the marketplace? Probably not. I mean, this is like pretty niche. I also want to, what's it called? Do a thing. I also want to something. Why spend money on marketplace when you can have fun torturing yourself, making it yourself? Exactly. Exactly. Partial solution will be to loop at intervals, perhaps 1,000 interactions each frame. Yeah. That's like my entire. Oh fuck. Virtualized. Can I clean up? There we go. Entire virtualized AI system runs just in a loop, in a once per frame loop, you know? What happens when different actors are very close to each other, walk really close to one another during movement? Do you mean like when they're virtualized? Because it doesn't really matter when they're virtualized. That's why they're like, you know, that's why these are like, I think there's 120 meters apart. So like, yeah, so like keep in mind this is the size of a character. Like this is a character. This is like the, you know, the thingo. Blah blah blah. And this is the size of the world nav network. So this is just for off-screen characters and entities and agents and whatever. So, you know, if there's a city over here and we want a character to move to this city over here, then they can pathfind. And, you know, these will be placed, like, actually along roads, or they'll get auto-generated along roads. And we can also, like, they'll have different costs associated. So, you know, this one would be mountainous, or all of these would be mountainous. So they'd be harder to traverse for certain characters and blah, blah, blah. We also wouldn't have... Well, we would have ones... I don't know. I still need to decide if we'd have them going along the river. So they'd be kind of like this. Obviously without all of the fucking crosstalk. But yeah, whether we do it like this, so this is like the river side. This is in the river, and that's the other river side. Because then, like, for a bridge, it would be like... You know, there's the bridge node. And then either side of the bridge, which would be the river side. But then if the bridge collapsed, we can tell it to update any links to it, saying, hey, this is now river instead of bridge or road or whatever. Yeah. And then for something like this, like, yeah, a character that is by themselves and isn't wearing armor and stuff could just swim through the river or cross through the river. But like a trader with a caravan wouldn't be able to just go through the water. So that's sort of the idea. And this obviously wouldn't have all these crisscrossy bits either. It would be pretty strict. It would end up like this, along the rivers. Gotta control one that character. Oh, can you do groups? Apparently there's another one as well. Just chilling down here. Oh, right. It's a camera hotkey. Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. I didn't even know that. Now I know. Yeah. It's like an RTS game. Yeah. You place nodes closer together further down the line. Yes. Yeah. This is just the, these are just unprotected nodes. So I can just... where is it? Somewhere. I need to move stuff to the widget itself. Clear all unprotected nav nodes. Bam. They all get delete. So they're sort of like the... just the basic ones that just go over the land, and then I can manually delete them or move them or add other ones and that kind of thing. Yeah, they're the fuck it TM nodes. Exactly. I don't know. I do need to figure out a nice kind of placement and connection method. In terms of like, you know, let's say where is it? Let's say I generate new default nav nodes, right? And I put, you know, some like in here and like one over here and whatever. I need to like figure out a nice way to, I don't know, like connect. Almost like a Voronoi. Like a Voronoi thing. Do you know what I mean? Like I'd want this to connect to that one, and also this one and that one, but I don't want this to connect to that one because there's already one in between them that they go through, you know? Voronoi takes points. Yeah, but I mean in terms of like the connections. Like this is the example that, you know, like, do we go from here to there, even though there's this one in here? Because if I'm just doing it by distance, like distance only, it will, you know, these will connect, as well as this to that and this to that. And then these would also connect through there. So I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe it's, maybe I need to do a weighting of like, I don't know, something to do with the angle and the distance. So like if there's already one closer within a certain angle, I don't know. Actually, yeah. So I do it for each node that we want to connect. So connect maximum distance. So this would connect to all of these, this like square around here. But then it would connect to the closest one first, which would be this one. And every time it goes to connect to another one, it will check all of the other connections and be like, hey, am I within like an angle or something? I don't know. The Lorno triangulation is good for this. True. I mean, yeah, this is literally a, this is literally like when you're in Blender and you press F or J or whatever, you know, to create a face. And it would, you know, be like bam, bam, bam. That's a triangle. And then this is a triangle. And these are triangles. So I guess that, yeah, no, that actually is probably a good place to start. But I'll work on that another time. For the time being, I just need to... I mean, we'll see the absolute mess that happens. Oops. When I do it just by distance. Ready? Look at that. Disaster. So I can just get rid of these with a safe delete. There we go. So yeah, so this is what we're going to be using for our pathfinding tests. We've got our griddies and blah, blah, blah. Distance 200,000 now. Scary. Sorry, girl. Something to do with the dot product and distance, comparing the results of the two values for, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Sorry, let me catch up on the chat. Ooh, real quick. Those lanes they were using in Assassin's Creed scared me. True. Yeah, I'll be doing that with all the roads. All of the roads will auto-generate a, you know, nav thingos. And then if I can just do a triangulation and then manually just, like, delete links and whatever, that would be good. Does anyone know why my DRAM isn't visible got deleted after I upgraded my RAM? Didn't touch the disk at all. I don't know. I don't know. Let me keep catching up. Jonathan, could you implement this in the C++? Yes, absolutely you could. And it would be more efficient, but I don't know C++. So, you know, YOLO. Delaunay. I need to write that down. Funny thing, I was working on my ASAT implementation, end up with a system that looks almost identical to this visually, connected them manually though. Nice, nice, yeah. I mean, like, I can connect these manually. I want to place them. Not real freaky though. But no, that's a link. Wrong thing. I want to get this in there. Yeah, and then I can go like this and be like connect. Or I can like connect multiple in like a sort of Oops, wrong thing. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. I need to make them easier to select, for sure. It's like if I do this, it will connect them. Unless they already have a connection. And whatnot. Oh, can I delete? There we go. What kind of system are you working on, Dominic? BP layer is a virtual machine, so BP calls go through the VM, then CPU. Ensure BP creates another layer between CPU and your code. That's more time to process. Exactly. Yep. There's a really cool. There's a guy called Aaron on Twitter who is doing a plugin called BP2CPP. BP2CPP. Which is like, if you remember the old nativization that Unreal 4 could do, but it was like, it could get like really stupid buggy. So basically when the game gets cooked, or, you know, packaged or whatever, it would take all of the blueprint code and basically take it out of that virtual layer. It would be like an absolute mess, like complete nightmare, not readable code. But, you know, computers don't care if the syntax or the readability of it is good. It just fucking does what it says. But the main thing was that, yeah, it would remove it from that layer so it could execute natively. What's that fucking... I've got like a... It's like my house is on fire behind me. Anyway, so this guy's working on a new version of that. Which, like, I forget how he described it. It's like... Here we go, Twitter. Or X, sorry. And he said he got it working today, which is good. Transpiles blueprint bytecode into C++ code to provide faster execution time compared to Blueprint's VM. The video I'm running nativized version of Fluid Ninja live in editor. Nice. Main difference from official nativization feature that got removed is, unlike passing the node graph, BP2CPP directly takes the bytecode from class data to generate C++ code. This way we ensure generated code will produce exact same results as the code in blueprints. BP2CPP doesn't interact with the UAsset data at all. It just replaces the function path that routes incoming blueprint function calls into nativized code. Missing material corrupt assets is one of the biggest problems with old nativized, but not with this one. Blah, 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 blah. So yeah, it seems promising. If it's something that you can literally just slap on at the end, and it will, you know, lift heaps of stuff from Blueprint to C++ in quotations, then it's very intriguing. Very intriguing. Have planet-shaped worlds so cannot use the nav. Ah, gotcha. Good raycast obstacle avoidance for NPCs. Also use this node layout to make NPCs pick smarter routes in addition to avoidance. Nice. Connect them manually because they need to produce smart routes, not connect over a cliff or hole or chasm. Yeah. So my idea is to connect them all by default, but then I'll just write a tool where I can like cut lines. So like, you know, if I wanted things to not go over this river, I'd just like cut all of the river links. And that would update it in there, in like the node structure and whatnot. Pardon me. All right, let's A star. let's get it going. So, nav web manager. What was this function again? It's called which one the best one. I think that was an example. Yeah. Can always convert the built-in beep devices. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. But that takes time. And if there's a way to just, you know, not do it, then hell yeah. Try to implement complex stuff in BP, get messy real quick. It depends. Usually in video games, everything is like transient, like very event-based. Like there isn't really much that you're going to be doing huge loops and huge, you know, things. Aside from what I'm doing right now. But yeah. Find nearest nav node, find path, end location. Trains is the same people, and I'm not sane. Yeah. Get all actors of class on tick. Character. No, get all actors of class actor. On tick. This will be a local start ID. Target ID. I was really hoping that I could generalize this function to be used with the like AI reasoning as well. Kind of like how goal-oriented action planning works. Like they use A* to search through, you know, what is the best way to accomplish this task. Like they use the exact same search algorithm. But it's kind of hard because, yeah, like you're using different things. I mean, you could just do like get. But what if it's not? What if they're not in an array? I don't know. Pretty sure my pathfinding will be more like C-. Add to array as unique. Yeah, add unique. Why not? Alright, find path. Find path. How the flip. So basically what A* do is it does a while loop. Although I might do a for loop. And just set it to X iterations, you know? Just so I've got like a maximum. And then... Do you know what I mean? Although I think I'll hit my loop limit anyway. But yeah, that's fine. Actually, I'd want... Oh, no, because we would return when we've found our thing. So, yeah. Okay, so... we have our nav node data. We can just get a reference to the locations, their linked thingos, cost profile if we need it, and blah, blah, blah. Fully with break. Yeah, I shouldn't need to because it's in a function, so the return node will break that thingo. So if I just did this, it would break. Yeah, it would terminate the loop. If it was in the event graph, it wouldn't. All right, let me get that video up that we were looking at last time, which was it Sebastian's? Sebastian Lagru.
Welcome to this video on pathfinding. So in this first episode, we're going to be taking a look at how the A-star algorithm actually works, so that once we begin programming it in the future episodes, you've got a pretty good understanding of why it works and where we're going. Alright, so here we have a grid of nodes, the white nodes representing the walkable area.
Alright, give me the pseudocode. Give me that pseudo. Alright. Open a set of nodes to be evaluated. Now, I don't actually... Can I populate the open set as we go? Yeah, we don't want to preload all the fucking things. That would be silly. So we're literally... And do I want them to be a set? Or do I just want it to be an array? No, it would be better to do a set. Like an actual set. Implement A-star was based on that video, but it does not work when you have non-uniform squares in your world. How so? What do you mean? Well, we're not using squares, we're using a graph. But you factor in the distance. Like the distance is you know. Oh wait, I forgot I don't have a control Z for these. Wait, no, that should be able to control Z move. Anyway, fuck it. Use a set for an open list? Yeah. But we don't want to add everything to it at the start. We just want to get the first one. And then get any of its linked ones and add them to the open list. You know? So we'll do the open set, which are all just integers. Set of integers. And we have our closed set. All the nodes, graph squares, whatever you pass into your world has to cover all the available space equally so you can calculate the distance. Otherwise, you'll fail. No, I'm pretty sure that's like what A-star alleviates, right? Because, like, if I just had, like, one big long boy, like this, that should still be fine, because, yeah, like, that just... Because, like, going from here to here to here to here is the same as just going from here to here, if they were connected, obviously. Or, like, you know, from there to there. I guess we'll find out. Plot you're working on is a place tutorials about full HTML automation that you used to use tessellation UE4. Yes. Yeah, it is a direct upgrade from that. Meta structure to organize the data for both lists, but then it's up to you. Yeah. I don't know. Set. Alright, so this is our stuff. This is where the magic happens. So we want to do a thing. Alright, loop. Current equals the node in open with the lowest F cost. And F cost is the total cost, isn't it? The H and the G cost. Right? So we just look at him go through the nodes. So he opens them all up. Well, he starts with the input. It has all of its links, and it calculates the F cost by doing the G and the H. These different algorithms getting the F. Yeah. So, like, in my case, I'd be factoring in the distance, but also the, you know, like the traversability of the terrain, and that would be different for every, you know, AI. So, like, you know, a trader would not want to not want to go off road, basically. They'd want to stick to roads and whatnot. So they evaluate it differently, and each link has its own data object, which it can query. Like, you know, what is my cost for this type? Where did F cost G plus W multiplied by H? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So G cost distance from starting node, and that's the G cost is from the path, right? So if this opened up, then the G cost would be not from this one, but from here to there, right? And then only if we opened up this one and the... Anyway, yeah. There's a better example here. Yeah, so if the F cost ends up being lower, then we set its... What do they call... Does he call it the visited by? Or... For each neighbor of the current node, if neighbor is not traversable or neighbor is in close, skip to the next neighbor. If new path neighbor is shorter or neighbor is not in open, set F cost of neighbor... Set parent of neighbor... Oh, he calls them parents, right. Set parent of neighbor to current. If neighbor is not in open, add neighbor to open. It's supposed to set F cost of neighbor... No, what was it when he... Hold on.
If we were to get to, say, this node over here by going diagonally up and then down, so it will only update if it is in fact a better path that's being offered. I'm instead showing these little arrows which are basically indicating where these nodes have come from. So when we explore this 58 over here, you can see all of its surrounding nodes are now pointing to reflect that they sort of originated from this node. Of course, there's 64 and there's 58 over here. Even though they are, its neighbors have not updated to show that they're coming from this node, since it would be a worse path. In other words, it would have a higher F cost if we were to get to, say, this node over here by going diagonally up and then down. So it will only update if it is in fact a better path that's being offered. So we continue by looking at this 58, and that yields a 66, so we go back to the 58 at the beginning. And now once again, just to demonstrate this, you can see the 66 is coming on this sort of slower diagonal path. So it would be much quicker to just go horizontally across. So as we explore this 58 and look at all of its surrounding nodes, that node is going to update to reflect that. And as you can imagine, we just go straight to the end now. So the point of these arrows, of course, is just that now that we've reached the end node, we can sort of retrace our steps and find this flag to demonstrate this.
Yep. So how do we like sort the? Let me go back to the thing. Current node in open with the lowest F cost. So for each loop, we want to set the current to be the one with the lowest. How do we just get the lowest one? I guess we just have to iterate through everything in open and just do, you know, get lowest, right? Which means we'd have to convert to array. Or can sets like... I wish like sets of numerics can like, you know, could sort. But yeah, I guess we just do to array and then... fuck, I wish I had a sorter. I'll just do a function called get, you know, fucking for each blah 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 blah. Use a priority queue in C++, but I think the blueprints array has a way of sorting entries. 3 different sorting methods? Okay. I mean, I could literally just do when I want to add one to the set or to the array, I guess. If this doesn't need to be a set, because converting from a set to an array is, I mean, I don't want to be doing it very often. So maybe the sets will just be arrays. Oh no, but then I have to remove from it and... You know what I mean? No, but we already know the IDs. So we do, like... We could basically do when we want to add one to the, you know, the open or the closed set. Well, actually, no, only the open set. We could just... what's it called? Is there a... No, there is no queue. No. So I use structures. So like an array of structures that... Because, like, here's all my nodes. Like, they're just an ID. That has their location, what other IDs they're linked to, and then some other data and whatnot. Was it you that said, Kravia, that we should add the parent, or like, you know, the last visited by into here? Like, into the actual nav node data itself? So there'd just be an extra integer floating around? And I mean, I could technically, like... Or a map, yeah, that's true, that's true. Oh, yeah. I think parallel maps would be fine. So this would be node ID to parent, or to last visited. Visited by, or I don't know what I'd call it, but so this could just be a map from integer to integer. Right? Because then when I just want to find, hey, what was your last one, when we do the backtracking and shit. Any sort, if you pick a node in an iteration, you mark it as closed and update the new location to continue from what algorithm selects. Current index, F cost, H cost, G cost, previous index. Yeah, I get you. So it would just be a map to that, struct. Yeah, that would be probably easier, right? Rather than doing a bunch of different maps. Because then I'd have to add to a bunch of different maps when I want to, add H cost, G cost, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah, maybe, yeah. But yeah, so what I was thinking on the, in terms of sorting them, is just whenever I... Oh, no, right, because the cost can change, like, midway through, right?
We explore that, and we get to explore. So, obviously this has come on a path, now we have to look at the other one.
Because, yeah, I was thinking we could just order them based on, just when we add it to the thing, just iterate through them until it finds one that is, what's it called? That it is bigger than or smaller than, and it would put itself above it or something. Do you want to use priority queue for the open set? That will always keep the best item available. Yeah. But in Blueprint, that would basically mean having to... can't remember. Sort them and shit. Sort them all the time. Priority queue handles that? Well, I don't have a priority queue, right? Exactly. Can make me one. Interesting. Sorry, girl, I'm just moving my feet. There you go. Had a bunch of options like 20 or 30 nodes, maps, and sets might be useful, but we only loop through 8 nodes at a time, so should not be needing a queue. Well, it's more to do with like anything in the open set. So like say we're like at this stage.
Example where we've just got a straight line.
So this is cost 68, but this is also cost 68. So we'd need to evaluate both of these, Although we do it based on which is the which has the lowest something. The lowest this cost. like as a tiebreaker. When you use a track of nodes. Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. Yeah. They both be evaluated because the F cost is the same. Well, you do it, you do a tiebreaker using the H cost. Now you can just loop through. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. A-star and BP isn't the fastest thing ever. You can do some optimization specific to the system. Did a A-star from a proc gen. Hex grid project for a bit longer distance. It wasn't that great. I mean, it's not going to be as fast as C++, but it should, like, for something this coarse, it should be fine. Should be fine. Should be fine. It'll be fine. But yeah, I do agree doing a struct would be a good idea to just hold all of the shit. So this is the PLSS nav node evaluation data. A lot of time we just find straight. Yeah, exactly, exactly. So what we need is the parent. We don't need its self because it will be a map from its ID to this data. Why won't that fucking... There we go. We need the F cost. We need the G cost. We need the H cost. What's the other thing that we need? Is that it? Current index, F cost, H cost, G cost, previous index. Do you mean current index as in the one that we're evaluating? Because that will be the key to the map that then has this. Right? And yeah, the parent is like the previous, I guess, in our case. So we have the current ID, which is just an integer. And we want the start to be the current before we start the loop. So then what we want to do is get the current ID. We want to look it up from our doodad. And we want to do some shit. So we'll need a function to evaluate. Do we even want to do a function to evaluate the Or do we just do nested loops? Because we essentially want to go through any of them that are connected to this one and look them up. From our big list of node data. And then compare, you know, what's the location to... Girl, what's the matter? You need to put the initial costs of the initial ID into the structure. Yes. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm just thinking like, if I do nested function, like a function to, you know, evaluate data or something, then am I invoking that function heaps and heaps and heaps? Like, would it be better to just do it all kind of in the open for something this iterative? I don't know. Blueprint funky. It's fun on the math side. One can use axial coordinate system. Oh, using hex for hexes. Yeah. I get you. I get. I was also thinking I'll do the target, like, location. Rather than getting from this array every time and whatnot. So that when I'm comparing, you know, how close are we to the target, then it's all chill. Should be fine. Just add the neighbors to the oven list with the current G cost. Yeah. Yeah. Where do I want to... I think I'll put it up here. Just looks a bit nicer. We'll make a blueprint burger. Love me a little blueprint sandwich, you know? So then we've got our... Oh, we need this to be a open set. So the open set is just going to be an integer mapped to a struct of our things, right? Our nav node. Evaluation data stuff. Can I append? No, I can't add array to a map, can I? I'd have to fucking loop through and add them all one by one. Interesting they were hiring the whole time even though they fired 20%. I don't think anyone got fired from the core, like, Unreal Engine team, didn't they? I know, like, some ambassadors got let go. And also just like heaps of auxiliary, like fucking Bandcamp. And the Fall Guys studio, I think, got separated from Epic. I don't know. Got no idea. They own Bandcamp? Well, they used to. They used to. Weta Fever. I think that was Unity. I think Unity owned Weta. And they just yeeted it. Right? Or am I dripping balls? Unity owned Weta? Yeah, apparently. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on. Alright, so open. Set nodes to be evaluated. Close the set of nodes already evaluated. Add the start node to open. So yeah, I think what I'll do is when I do I want to fucking maybe I will do an array. No, because then I have to. Actually, no. Yeah, if the array is ordered. So when we put something in the array, we just check its fcost against everything else. And when we reach one that it's lower than, we put it up the top, right? Or like we just put it in that index. Or the index before the one that, you know, had that thing in it. Because you can insert into an array. So yeah, so we do need its index in here. Or its nav ID. Right? Also need to update items in the middle of the array. Yeah, but that will be when we what's it called? When we encounter that from another, like something that neighbors that. You know? But then looking it up to see if it's already there, so maybe it should be a map. But then we're gonna have to go through and be like... How do you complicated resort? Yeah. Well, it would just be a case of remove it from the array and then re-enter it, you know? Have to resort every time you add, so a map would need to be remapped with new costs as their key values. Make a priority queue with instant lookup and instant get best item. Ready tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, well, I guess for now I can just brute force. So just each time look through the array, find the, you know, find one with a lower score. Basically, the resorting an array for each item added is how priority queue works. Gotcha. Yeah. When it's sorted as you go, like check if the current causes a load. Yeah, well, that's what I was thinking. Like, if we just have an array of the open thingers, which could just be an array of navigation evaluator thing. No, node evaluation. We could just be like, you know, when adding, or, you know, instead of add, we'd just do a for loop. Or for loop with break, or we do it in a function. But it would basically be like, blah, 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 you know, current thing. This is the current one that we're looking for. And we'd just be like, is f cost of this greater than this one, or whatever the cost is that we're comparing. And then if it is, so if that is true, then we just say, yeah, add it. Well, not add, it would be insert. So insert at this -1. Or, well, no, if it, at the given index in the array. I can't remember if it pushes down or up. But yeah, so then we would insert this into that point. And then, obviously, whenever we come across... I mean, this is where it gets kind of funky. We'll push the element you hit... Okay, so I don't have to do this. Overwrites the index. Yeah, so it would push down. So something like this. So basically, when we come across one that is... one that we are less than, then we punch ourselves into the array. And then if none of them are, then we just add ourselves at the end. It's going to insert at that location, push the rest of the items up 1 index. True. True. Well, I guess doing a map of, like, ID to cost. So maybe parallel maps is, like... Yeah, that's the thing, is you can't loop a map to then sort it. Because we want the map to have, like, a really quick lookup when we're, you know, checking all the neighbors and being like, oh yeah, what's the cost of the fucking blah, 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 blah. I mean, you can convert a map to an array. But, you know. Use an array. Yeah, okay. If you're sure. Look up in the array would always be the first index, because it will have the lowest cost entry. Look up in the array would always be the first index of the lowest cost entry. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, when we open up a new node, and one of the ones that are already open now has, like, a lower cost from that direction. So we might see it happen. Okay, here. So this one here gets updated because it's now lower from the perspective of this one. we would have to look through our entire array to be like, oh, is this now lower? Blah, 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 blah. Although I guess if it was a map and these were just IDs, how would you sort the entries in the map? Yeah, exactly, exactly. We'd have to loop through the map and order them. So it's kind of, you know, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, champ. Anyway, so yeah, we'll just brute force it for now. Just using a... Do you know to have the same G cost there, whatever? Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly, exactly. Yeah. If we were sorting value to thingo. Sorry, cost. Like doing it in a map, you know. I was more thinking the map is for when we look at all the neighbors to check, do you have a lower cost, or is the cost that I'm saying you have lower than your actual cost? If it is, we go in and we resort you. You know? So we'd have to have like multiple moving parts. That is kind of annoying. Anyway, function time. Evaluate costs. So how is the cost determined? It's its parent's thingo. You can get the keys as an array and loop that array of keys to look at each other. Yeah. I know. But then you've got to convert the map to an array every time. H goal, heuristic, just distance to goal. Gotcha. Distance travel G plus distance from current to end H. And then F is the combination of the two. You could get. Looking at construction array of strings from it, you only need to do it once before you leave the map. It's yeah. No, yeah, I get you. All right, what do we So we're gonna get the thing. And then we also want to... We need to know what the incoming G cost is, right? Or just the incoming data struct? No, we do... well, I can fucking... Now I've lost all the local variables, because... you know? So that per node travel? Yeah. Yeah, so the G cost, like, is like this, plus this one, plus, like, the... Where's he showing? Okay. So, like, going from here to there to there, you know, 10 plus fucking... I've forgotten how it goes. It's 10 each time, so... Then when that one updates, what does it do again? Each have a G cost. Yeah, but that depends on the path that is taken, right? So it's like cumulative. Yes. Okay. That can update. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Shortest distance to that node that has been found so far. Yeah. Okay. So in order to evaluate our cost... Using 10 and 14 makes it easy to calculate. Well, this isn't a grid, right? This is nodes. It's a graph, so this is just any distance. Which means that we're going to evaluate them based on this one's location minus the other one's location. Well, location squared. Well, no, sorry, the XY... Well... Yeah, no, it would be this squared. I can just do fucking this minus that. Well, no, do I have to do them... Can I just do distance squared? There we go, distance squared. Between this and that one, and that's our cost. Should know if you move diagonally or not, because diagonals cost more? Well, no, we don't have any sense of direction. Like, there's no sideways or diagonals. It's just, these are your neighbors. And then they calculate, you know, like this one knows that this is a good path because it brings it closer to the target, which is over here. Alright, we've got the evaluating nav ID. We need the parent... Do I just want to put in parent location? Or... No, because we need the parent's other stuff as well. So we'd want parent ID. I should have a space in it. Fuck. Parent nav ID. ID. And we'll just fucking do this. I mean, I could just... Because where am I? Let me just get all of these closed. Oh! Here we go. GCOS would be GCOS of parent plus distance from parent to current node. Yes. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so it's the current path cost. So we're doing current ID for each. Find costs of this ID. Now I could pass them in directly, so I don't have to do another get from array or get from our whatever our set. However the fuck I'm doing that. The array of open. Was I gonna do an? Yeah, I was gonna do an array of thingo. Also, the closed set could be a set, because then we can just do contains. And that would be giga quick. Zab, how's it going? Yeah, so we just have to do for each if it's enclosed. Then move on to the next one. Is there a does not contain? Oh, fuck it. Seebs. How's it going? Making a start very slowly. We're gonna do some brute forcing because Crevea's gonna write a priority queue for blueprint thingo in Sepals, C++s. Just built Asa. I wanted to catch the stream to see how you did it. Yeah, we're doing it slowly. Need a binary heap. Since our T arrays have heap functionality, so I'm mostly making a wrapper around them. Ah, okay. Yeah, it would be nice. Like if there was just inbuilt sorters. Obviously, this is a thing. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are some for like float arrays of floats you can organize pretty easily. Or maybe there was a library that I used to have that could do it. Don't know if it was any good or not, but you know, that wouldn't help with doing like a map and stuff. Okay, so we can get you. No, but we need to know its G cost and stuff. So, yeah, I guess if we do. Oh, but now I fucking blah 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 blah. How can I do this in a nice way? So I was thinking a map of integer to the evaluation struct, right? So then we can just add, when we evaluate this, add blah 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 values will get popped out here into there, and this will do this, right? Data structure should have a from. Yeah, that's the parent, which would be this fella. And we don't need to know its, because its nav ID is the is going to be the key to the map. What if I'm thinking of something really scuffed. But hear me out. Hear me out. Because if just evaluated is less than the value you already have for that node. Yeah. Or update. Like I only want to update it if it's less than the value. Because it would already be in the thingo. Use a binary heap. Yeah, well, yeah. Blueprint, not really cut out for that. You do the cost from the starting sale to ending sale before entering the loop. True. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. So one of the scuffed ideas I had, right, was no, because we have to get the cheapest one, not just a cheap one. Yeah, no, never mind. Ignore me. Yeah, do I want to use a map or just an array, like a sorted array? Even if the insert and whatever is like, you know, it has to shift everything. Yeah, we'll just use an array, I think. Our code is finished. Need to test it from Blueprint. Oh, nice. That was quick. Shit. Wait, here's an idea. I can reference a struct in a map and like a struct is a reference, right? So I could have a struct in an array and in a map, and when I update one, it updates in the other, right? I'm just thinking. I'm just cooking. There's something there. There's something there. Don't know what it is. Nah, I've lost it. Not quite following. Yeah, neither am I. All right. So, we want to first evaluate costs. Should probably do G cost. Oh, fuck. Fuck off. I mean, F cost doesn't... It's implied, isn't it? Right. Fucking... But I need to get the parent. See, like, I may as well just pass in parent location and this shit. Doing nested functions, because, like, all the local variables get kind of yeeted. It's kind of annoying. Maybe I just don't even need it. Just tell it to fuck off and be like, hey, do this. Confusion, confusion, confusion. How the fuck do I want to do this? Doing this took me about 3 days. I'm confident I can do it in one session. I just need to use my brain. Brain time. Gotta use that damn brain. So do I want to be doing the lookups in here? Or do I just want to pass in? I mean, I have to do it anyway, so, you know, I may as well just fucking do it outside, right? Just be like, hey. Oops. Get current ID. Yeah, this one. No, but because that will get it every single time, even though I can just local variable current location, blah blah blah. Rather than have to get from the huge ass array, get the stuff. Da 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 da. Probably. I'd also want to get its thing. But in order for me to, like, get from this, we'd have to do for loop break is ID equal to this one, you know? And that's where the map would be really handy. Because then I can just do this get map, blah, blah, blah. I mean, because I can't, you know what? It's a map. We're going back to a map. We're going back to the dictionary. It has a contains. Yeah. Well, like I can do contains. Like, you know, does this contain that one? Or like, you know, like a reference to that struct, blah, blah, blah. But so I need to figure out how to loop it if you use a map. So a map, we can just get the So if we map an ID, or integer, and then we have the nav eval, we can do we can just get all of the values as an array and then loop over them to do the sorting and shit. Yeah. So that way we can still do a quick lookup. Then I guess we could have another map. No, because if we're doing it by cost, then get the lowest cost to get it and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so, okay. So, yeah, the only thing that matters when we want to look for the next lowest thing to evaluate, so when we do set current, when we want to get the next current one, all we need to do is just loop through this, break, and then just do a fcost. We'll just loop over all of them, get the one with the... whatever the fucking thing is. We'd have a value called lowest fcost. And then lowest fcost. I mean, this would be... this would be done in a sub function, but we do this. Where we just go through all of them. And if... But basically that thing that I was doing, sorting the distances, right? In the nav, get nearest nav node. Where we just get the current one, and we just do a, you know, lowest distance, new distance, is the new distance less than lowest distance? If yes, set the new lowest distance and the ID, or the index. Well, the index in this case, but the ID in our case here. And then at the end of the loop, we just return this, the one that had the lowest thing. So we just do that with our thingos. Just when we want to find the next one as the current, right? Yeah. And obviously we do a tiebreaker, you know. Which, like, this shouldn't be getting into, like, the thousands and stuff at all. Because, again, it's very, like, sparse and whatnot. Like, how many do we have across? It's like 20 something. 40? No. If there's 80 of these across, 80 divided by 3 something. I don't know. There's not that many. So yeah, okay. Oh, good. Right, new function. Find next current. This will go through our... Fuck, we need to input the open set map. I should have just made these fucking global variables, right? That we just clear. Is there any real downside to that? It'd probably be even cheaper than a local variable, right? If we just clear it before we nav. Before we find path. Yeah, no, you know what? I like that. It's just fucking easier, so we can access it within little functions and shit. Do what, sorry? Just like the open set. Or like, do I want to pass it through as a variable into the functions and whatnot? Like, is it better to just have a variable or a local variable? You know, for the open set. Because like with an open set, I have to pass it into the function by reference and whatnot. Which, again, it's not that big a deal. It's just really annoying. Local variable versus input pins. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Use local variable. Yeah, I guess so. Two agents pathing at the same time, then clearing the path will mess with the other agent. Well, only one of them is going to be doing it at a time, you know. That's kind of how the CPU works. Like, they're only going to be querying this not often. Like, they'll be like, oh, I need to go to this town. I'm going to do my pathfinding, and then I'm just going to follow that for the next 50 minutes, potentially. Until it gets interrupted and has to repath or something. Andre, hello. Have you heard of navimesh recast and navigation invokers? Yes, I'll be using that for the actual, like, loaded character navigation. So, like, this is a character. Oops. Where the fuck? What have I just done? So this is a character. And this is, like, the scale of the navigation that we're doing currently. Like, world-sized navigation. And it's not for actors. So, like, actors aren't going to be pathing. It's just objects that have a virtual location. That are going to be actually doing the navigating. And the moving around and stuff. But when, like, our chunks around our character will have an invoked navmesh. So that, like, characters that are actually loaded in around us can, you know, path around and stuff. So this is just for the off-screen characters. Because the idea is to have a big world simulation going on. That's, like, persistent and whatnot. I don't need the global nav, but they invoke it one by one as needed for... Yeah. But I'm also, like... In order for a character to path from here to the other side of the world, we don't want to use a nav mesh, basically. Can I just, like, pass in the... Shit, where did I put it? Did I... No, wrong one. Here we go, find path. Go navigate around them until they reach the target. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, Yeah, mine's more for, like, macro navigation. And we don't actually care about the accuracy while they're navigating. Like they'll literally just, I mean, they don't even exist. So yeah, we don't actually have to invoke it when they need to re-navigate or anything. This is just like when they're invisible off screen. You know, they're just like periodically, once every 30 seconds, updating their position. But then when we bump into them, that's when we load them, and then they'll start actually navigating using an invoked nav mesh. But like if we just said, you know, go from this location to this location, but there's like a river, you know, and there's the bridge is over here. If we were doing it with like an invoked nav mesh and we were just saying go towards this location, but using an invoked nav mesh that's like, you know, even like 100 meters around the character, they would path towards here until they got to the river, and then they probably wouldn't know what to do to get here, because they'd be like, oh yeah, we'll move this way, we'll move this way. But then when they get to here, they'll start moving this way. They'll get stuck. So they need to have like a macro navigation. Kind of like what Death Stranding did, where they have a macro navigation system, but they also use invoked nav mesh to navigate along, like, to the next node. So they would be like, okay, I'm going to use invoked nav mesh to navigate from here to here, and then from here to here, and so on, so on. So they'd kind of do two path finds on top of one another. Take actors is crazy though. Well, it's yeah, they're not even actors. They're just objects that have a location variable and, like, you know, a time last updated variable. But they'll still be able to run like decision making and reasoning and that kind of stuff. All right, I wanted to get this variable type and just pump it into this. Nice, son of a bitch. Oh, it's because of the name, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, and then I can, hey, nice. My next current values for each. Want a break. Can I do a switch on, like, what's it called? I'll just do 2 branches. Anyway, so we want a local variable called smallest cost float. You're doing all the calculations for the positioning on a manager or per object? It'll be done in a manager, but it will, like, query the object. Basically, they get asked, like, the objects get asked by the manager, what do you want to do or where do you want to go? And we only do, like, 1 per frame. Yeah, so it's like the manager's job to go around doing the stuff, but the objects have their own, you know, values and stuff. Manager will have to riz the objects. Exactly. Look at... Ooh, let me have a geese. Pop integer. Jesus. No, yeah. Yep. And the priority is the float. I get you. What does push mean? Oh, that's just adding them to the thing. Right, so you're just doing that to then debug and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, that seems right. Yeah. Will this work in editor? Can you do an object in editor? It should be fine, yeah. I just have to check if it's valid, and if not, construct it and whatnot. Because I just want to be able to debug in editor. But that should be fine. That should be fine. Yeah, and then I just look up in the map the data, the integer. Organizer has array, sorry. Yeah, if you want to chuck it to me as a plugin, that would be easier. If it's not any hassle. I mean, if you've already got, you know, plugin for it and whatnot. That would be Giga. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'll grab it off Discord if you DM it to me. Which means I don't actually need this. The thing that I was just about to do. Because we can just pop it from the doodad. How... Sorry, let me look at it again. What's the process for removing one from it? So it contains pop, which is highest one. Add a remove if you want. Oh, pop does remove it. No, it should be fine. Because I'd only want to remove when I evaluate the thing. Because when we start evaluating it, it moves to the closed set. So yeah, no, that's fine, yeah. Yeah, nice. Nice. Now, what is the... What's like the overhead of getting from a huge array? Like a, you know, several thousand long array. Would it be better to just get it from it, like by index? Or should I... Or should I be storing local variables wherever possible? I mean, like, I have to do that anyway here and blah, blah, blah. Oh, no, because I'm adding them to the... Oh, yeah, okay. Because I'm going to be adding these to the open set. which is sorted by ID and then their data. And then when... And then they get... Then the IDs get sorted. So when we pop one, we just look it up from the open set. And then we can just remove from here when it's all good. And removing from a map is... I'm going to call this the open map. Without the weird capitals, yeah. Iterations in general are heavy. Well, I don't mean do a loop. I just mean use get. Like, get the thing from a big array. Not loop through the entire array to then get. Like, I already know the index. Then it's fine. But no, okay, yeah. Because, yeah, I'm just thinking, like, when I evaluate costs, it's just easier if I do this. And then that's our whatever, you know, thing. And then I can also look up from the map. Which I'd want to fucking... It was buying it's expensive for a set, which is why the unreal guys... Yeah. Maybe I do just want this to be a variable in... It's kind of annoying to then do this. You know? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna fucking do it. This is called the open map. Oh god, fuck. Right, look what I've done in the past 2 hours. Look. Can I convert to a... No, I can't. Alright. Oh my god. There we go. Oh, good, Andre. Have a good one. Basically, whenever we start this thing, we're just gonna clear all the shit. And that's it. And then we just use it as though it is empty. So instead of doing target location, we can just get the target ID and get the location from it. It's kind of easy. Oh, that's a low. Fuck it, I'll just do this anyway. Alright, let me just get rid of A bunch of shit. Pet the Bingus. The little snooper. Oh, hello, Gil. You good? It's very bright. Mm-hmm. So much fur everywhere, cat. I'll get you. Well, now I can't move my hand. Cat's gone to sleep. Sleep on the hand. Send it to you and just go, oh, nice, nice. I will grab that. Beautiful. Potential dangerous program. Oh shit, I'm getting hacked. Nice. Let me add that because I can do that one-handed. Moving hand is war crime. Yep. Copy. Prismatica. Plugins. Based. Extract here. Cool. Should be good. Open up engine. Yep. Yep. Cool. You're a beautiful girl. Can I touch your little toe beans? Move my hand. Yeah, Jen. Getting all your fur off. Oh no, I'm being bitten. I'm being attacked. Ah! I'm being eaten. You're a good girl. I love when cats like you put your hand on top of something, don't give a fuck. You put your hand under something. Wait, hold on. Ready? Go? Ow. You having fun? That's my finger. That's my fingy! You got sharp teeth. Ah! Ow, ow. I get kind of scared sometimes when I'm playing with the cats like this, because I've seen these cats like... This one especially. I've seen this one literally just like chew a rat in half. And, like, you hear, like, the bones crunching and shit. It's crazy. It's like the sound of, like, crunching lettuce, you know? Like, these cats are nasty. No, but they wouldn't bite me. They wouldn't bite me proper. Like, they bite me like this, and I piss them off. Ow! Ow. You're good. Yeah? Mm-hmm. What's wrong? What's wrong? Hmm? Hmm? Hmm. What a cookie. You just chilling? Yes. Yeah. You're a beautiful girl. Are you my favorite? Are you my favorite cat? Sorry, let's get back in the thing. One thing to know, when there are ties, Pop will give you one at random, so you won't have tiebreaker functionality. It was very light. So here's what I was thinking, right? Is I could do H cost and then add the whatever the other one is, the G cost divided by 1,000 or something. You know? Or whatever the tiebreaker is supposed to be in the thingo. You know what I mean? So that if there was, like, because I imagine in the big grid, well, no, I could very much have ties if, oh, actually no, because these are, we take the Z into account. I know, I'm just thinking, like, if there's one that's like, you know, a straight line that's using the default placed ones, then it could be technically a tie. But yeah, no, now that I think about it, like, because they're all at slightly different Z heights. But yeah, I don't know. Then ties don't matter. Yeah, that's true, that's true. All right, let me enable plugins. Oh, it's already enabled. Nice. Nice. Is that for... Yep, okay. So I should be able to just go straight into it. Nav web, manager. I'd want to do blah blah blah. What was it called? A binary heap? No. What was it called? I need to just look for that. Here it is. Here it is. Priority queue. Priority queue. That's it. Oops. Yep. Priority queue. Beautiful. So we're just gonna do this. You know, I might do it in a function. So much cat hair everywhere. Construct object. Oh. I can't spell. Also, I need to cut my nails. They're getting way too long. I can't type anything. I need to cut these nails. These ones need to be long. These ones don't. I need one to scratch the cats. No, it's to play guitar. Right, priority QEU. And I'd want to save that as a... Oh, can I... If I construct an object in a function and don't, like, reference it externally, it can't get garbage collected in that frame. Can it? And later, yeah. Because it'll still be referenced in that function, which the function only takes one frame. So then when the function, I don't know, gets uninvoked or some shit. I'm just thinking, like, let's say, like, multiple things try and, like, query navigation in the one frame for some reason. And they call the function multiple times. So the function gets called multiple times by different fellas. If the function constructs an object each time and sets the the local variable, they'll be different objects. Yeah. And then they'll just get garbage collected. So I don't even really need to do like an is valid blah 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 to check if one's already valid. Unless I want to just have a... Can you clear this? Can you clear the entire... Yeah, okay, the entire priority queue. So yeah, gotcha. So I could just have one that's constructed and clear it, rather than constructing a new object. Because I'd be possibly using this every frame. Or, like... I don't know. That would be more performant. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Which will just be... Construct priority queue will just if valid. So this will be a global variable. Or global as in, you know, whatever. And then just valid. If it already is valid, then just clear it. Like this. Yeah. Call set initial capacity with a 1001 site. Yeah. Global is bad if two agents try to pathfind at the same time, though. Well, it will, it won't be asynchronous. Unless it is. In which case I would take this out of the manager itself and have it construct a pathfinding object that can asynchronously blah 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 that would, you know. I don't know. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to eat, and then we're gonna finish this in this session, which is, you know, cool. Alright, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I was muted. So, I was thinking I could I forget what the no. What's the... Do I even have that plugin enabled? Oh, I don't have it enabled. Ah. So I've got this Blueprint async plugin. And I was thinking these queries could be done just async. Which would be kind of funny. But I can't be bothered, so we're just going to do it this way for now. It also might not. Yeah. I mean, I can easily just offload it to an async object anyway, so like, you know. Or like to a different thing that processes the navigation asynchronously and sends a delegate back to the requester and blah, 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 blah. So we're just going to do this, which is just... I'm going to call this ready priority queue. Which is just going to construct it, set the reference. If it isn't valid, we're just going to... if it is valid, we're going to clear it. Then we've got our open map. Oh, yeah. So it doesn't have to keep resizing it. EZ. All right, so now we can actually start doing the thing. So we want to do that. Current ID, So let's do a function called find next current. Wow. Oh, fuck off. Now our open map is now a globally available fella. This is just gonna get the priority queue. It's gonna bop. It's gonna bop them. And then that's literally it. I probably didn't even need a function for that, but... no, I want to do this in the other file. Return the struct. That's true, but we're going to be looking it up anyway. Yeah, I could return it. And then save it as a local, so then I can just... And when we do this, we could just pass in a reference to the struct rather than getting it from the array. Maybe. I don't know. Put that functionality to update the cost of an existing element. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. I could just do... Did you put a remove in there? No, I can't remember. No. Yeah, should be fine. Not trivial to remove from a binary. Yeah. What's the add? The add function for it called again? Sorry, I just need to... Should have kept that bloody PNG. Push. If I give it the same data integer, will it override it? Or will it add 2 with the same? Might crash? Hell yeah. It's fine. I can just put a note and be like, it's the thing with this stuff. Gotcha. Yeah. All right. So let's go back to our find path. So we also have our closed set. Yes. All right. Loop. The current. Oh, I need to add this to the open ID. Oh, sorry, the open set before we do anything. Which I would want to... Yeah. And its costs are going to be... Just have 2 copies? Okay. So what are the starting costs of this one? Are they're all 0, right? Because to go from it to itself is... No, sorry, no. It's the... We evaluate the endpoint and that one, right? Sorry, I meant to replace the map. No. So sorry. So the map has the data in it. So like yeah, it's a map from the things to the struct that has the costs and shit. Yeah. So we just want to get the start ID and add it. No, but it's always going to be the lowest cost, so we probably don't even need to add it to the open map. Because we're immediately just going to close it anyway, right? Yeah, no, it's fine. So we just set it to current, then we get our current one. You only need the map if you want to retrieve G and H costs, which I don't think. Oh, that's true, because... Well, when we're evaluating the costs, I need to look them up to get their thingo and blah, blah, blah. But yeah, when it comes to choosing the next current thingo, then we do this. We boop it. So that's all the setup stuff, right? Yeah, and then we do our loop, which is going to loop infinitely. Not infinitely, but yeah. So this would say get next current. What did I even call it? Find next current. If we ideally, well, actually, yeah, no, I'd want to actually do this. So we'd say priority queue, get the start ID, and push start ID to here, so that can just die. Cost 0, doesn't actually matter. So before we start looping, we just add it to the thing. Blah, 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 blah. And then from here on, it's like, okay, well, get the next current. This is the next current. Set current ID here. Again, I probably don't need to set location as a local variable because we're just going to keep getting it from the array. So, YOLA. You want to add the neighbors of the starting node. Well, that will get done here, like whatever the current one is, we're going to add the neighbors, which is the link nav nodes, to the open map. Like immediately. And then we can look them up. Whenever. Wherever. Well, no, sorry, we want to... Don't worry, I'll get it. I'll get it. I can do this. Adding neighbors after popping is not the usual way. Or is it? Well, this is the current one. This is the one that we're now evaluating its neighbors. So yeah. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. So then we get current ID. We get its actual nav node data. I can just yeet that into there because it looks nicer. Kind of. Not really. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So then we're going to ask this fella. So we're going to ask the current one for each of your neighbors, if they're not already in the closed set, what do they cost? This is the parent ID. This is the evaluating ID. Blah, blah, blah. The evaluating ID will get added to the map only if the new F cost is... Hold on. Sorry, if it's less than. New F cost less than old F cost. So actually, no, we'd want to... Hold on. For each neighbor of the current node, If the neighbor is enclosed, skip to the next one. Yeah. If the new path to the neighbor is shorter, or the neighbor is not in open, then set the F cost. Set the neighbor or the parent to current. Where is... Can't do the if shorter parties, you can't update their price. Yeah, that's true, that's true, that's true. Yeah. But yeah, we need to add it to the map anyway, so we add to the map. These are its things. Fuck, I did them around the wrong way. We'll do F, G, H. F, G, H. And then it doesn't actually need its ID, so I can delete that from the struct. Yo, I love editing blueprint structs. Hell yeah. I may as well just fucking do this inside here. And just like... Right? Not even pop it out. Yeah. And I'd also want to push them to the heap. With whatever their F cost is. Cool. Okay, so what are our thingos? Also, I do need to add the current to the open map at the very start. Wait, did I already do that? No, because we're going to look it up to get its G cost and stuff. So yeah, that just saves us from doing some cocking around. So we're just going to start ID, add it to here. Just so we don't have to edge case. And its stuff will literally just be empty. Okay, if you try to pop when it's empty. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Shouldn't be an issue. Probably. Okay, so then we find next current, and we've pushed it here. Blah, 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 blah. In our evaluate costs, we then get it from our map, because we added it at the very start, where we would then add whatever the shit is to get the F cost. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so what are our actual things? So F is the combined, G is the distance between the parent and the evaluating one. So I'm going to switch these around. There we go. H is simple distance to target. Yep, yep, yep. I probably want to chuck in the target ID then. Or just I do the target location, don't I? Yeah, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Do I want to just pass in the location? Yeah, fuck it, may as well. Oops, not outputs. Target vocation. Sweet. Cool, cool. Then we can do a... So the new... Gee, it would be nice if you could get the lengths of the edges. Not sure that's possible at the moment. Lengths of the... Only from node to node. Yeah. So wait, so H is the new distance. Let me get the paint. So this is start, let's say this is end. So we're checking the fellas, right? At the start. So this one's opened. Check its neighbors. So the H cost is now the distance to the target from each of these, right? Like how close are we? Or how... Like we're getting closer. And then the G cost is the how far have we traveled to get to here, which is this. So this is always like as the bird flies. As the crow flies. Qualify guess for how long? Yeah. And we can start that from just getting the distance between this and that, can't we? Isn't that something that... We do. What's that last question again? Well, do I need to, like, get the distance between the start and end points? To then... No need. Oh, true. Yeah, yeah, because as we get closer, the value goes down, and we're sorting by lowest score. Da-da-da. So, yeah, no, that... Yeah. Yep. Also, these are going to be fucking huge values, but YOLO. Because we're using distance squared. Distance might go up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Because, like, if we gave these, like, a really high penalty, like, you know, giga rough terrain or something, and then there was a really nice path that went around. So it's a longer distance, so the H score is... Well, you know, the H score increases, but the G score is, or the F score ends up being lower. So then it will search this one for the neighbor and blah, 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 and, you know. Because it's easier to travel this way. Even if it actually takes us further away than this does or that does. Yeah. Gotcha. So H cost is the evaluating fella to the target location. That's its new H cost. Now the G cost is the distance from the parent to the neighbor plus the G cost of the parent. And then they get yeeted together. That's our new F. And then G is this one. And H is this one. Do I even need to track the H cost? Probably not. Right, like, when do we ever need to know something's H cost? It'll be handy for debugging, probably. Who knows? I don't know anything. I mean, for yeah, true. Which I don't need, yeah, because it's very unlikely. I guess for debugging, it, you know, would help to just do a thing. Also, this looks really ugly. I want to make it not suck. You know what? I'm gonna switch these around again. I'll actually just move this. And then you can go up here. Beautiful. It's fine. It's fine. I'll put in here to update that. So we're going to find itself in the map. And then just max the F cost. Oh, no, I'd max all the costs, right? Well, the H cost will never be different for this node, but the G cost may be different, and therefore the F cost can be different. So we want to get myself, the evaluating ID. And I guess only if it's actually in here. Which I can probably just do a fucking... How do I want to do this? You know what? I probably want to do these together. Well, actually, fuck it. I'll do it after. So this is if it's not already in the open set. So then I just want to ask if the evaluating ID is already in the open map, then we want to see if its F cost has increased. Is it just the F cost, or is it... Well, I guess the F cost would only change if the G cost changed, because the H cost is the same. But if not, we want to do this. And I'm going to move all these closer. It's ugly ass. Cool. Scoot that up. Cool. Actually, you know what? I do want to do this down. Fuck. It's all falling apart. There we go. Oh god. What have I done? Help. I think it's like trying to save, but it's... There we go. We're fine. Cool. But then if it's already in here, we want to check new F cost. If new F cost is less than the old F cost, or just if old F cost is greater than the new F cost, then what? Then fuck. I mean, I could just always set it just using a max or a min. But then I'd always have to update the cost in the priority queue, which could possibly be expensive, maybe? I don't know. So maybe I do want to branch and just be like, don't do that if we don't need to. I don't know. I don't know. Just fucking... We're in Branch City. Cheap but not free. Okay, okay. Is it... Is a Boolean branch cheaper? That's the question. But not... Yeah. I know. You know what? I like this little sandwich. Beautiful. So wait, this is just saying if the new fcost these nuts. No. If the... Sorry, ignore me. I want you to go to that. And I want you to frick off. And then you to go there. Then I want you and you and you to go down. So close. There we go. And then this is going to go up top. Pog. Beautiful. Okay, so if the new fcost, if the old fcost is greater than the new fcost, then we want to set this as the new values. If it's already in the map, yeah. If it's not, then we just add it anyway. Now this could... I'm going to write a little note here. Oh, actually, no, because we don't want to update if we don't have to. So then if false, we just leave it, right? And we don't have to update the parent either, so yeah. Like, yeah. So this will... insert... update... queue here. West Coast Actor will take a slightly roundabout route. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, or like the, Yeah. I get you. Yeah, I was gonna say it will just take longer to either find the path, or yeah, it'll just take a kind of wonky one. But that doesn't matter until it matters. So yeah, we just do a branch, blah, 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 blah. The false should just do nothing. Also, this doesn't need a return because we're not looping, so fuck that. I'll put it in there anyway, fuck it. Yeah, if false, do nothing. Then you have if found, then insert should be if not found. If found. It's if found, but the old fcost is greater than the new fcost, then update it and update the queue. If it is found, but the cost is greater than the new cost. Isn't. So the new cost is greater, then we don't do anything to it. Like, we don't want to update its parent, you know, like its last visited, whatever. Last visited good path, blah, 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 and all the other stuff. So, yeah, that will just do nothing. Disconnect that top part for now. Well, I can still update the values. Have different efficacy map compared to priority queue. I mean, that shouldn't matter too much. It would just change the order that... Like, it will just try and evaluate other things first. Yeah, okay. Okay. We'll see. I mean, it's all just going to be straight paths anyway. For now. So yeah, target location. Don't need you. You're a global fella. So it's going to evaluate the costs of its neighbors. I'm going to call this evaluate neighbor costs. Or just evaluate cost. Singular. Oh, so that just looks so bad. Can I, like, at least do this? Just pass it under. Can you, like, go on top? Okay, not too bad, not too bad. That's a bit better. Okay, evaluate the cost. Very good, very good. Bam. Okay, so then what happens after all the neighbors get evaluated? Well, they would have been put into the priority queue, at which point we would then loop again, find the next current one. Oh, I need to add, on completion of this, add the current to the closed. Important, very important. Oh, and also remove it from this one. Well, actually, technically I don't have to remove it because we're just never going to look it up, right? Like, it could just stay in the map. Probably be cheaper to just clear the map at the end, yeah. Sarah, hello. I'm planning to create special Christmas artwork such as logos, panels, overlays, animation, emotes, banners, alerts, intro, outro, running 50% discount over Christmas interest. No, sorry. But thanks for asking. I'm all set. I like to keep it simple. I'm not really festive. You can reserve 1,000 for your map as well. True, true. That would just be what? Set. No, I'd have to add 1,000 thingos. Reserve. Probably can't do it in Blueprint, nah. It should be fine. God damn it, Blueprint! What about overlays? Nah, I'm all good. I'm all good. I'm all good. I'm all good. How do the thingies work? So a set is like... It's like an unordered array. It's like an array with no order and also no duplicate entries. It's kind of like... A set is kind of like the first half of a map. Right? Like you can't, you can't have multiple of the same entry, and it's also, like, instant to just know if something is in it. So, with like an array, when you do contains, I'm pretty sure internally it has to loop through, you know, the entire array until it hits one that is, you know, is the same. But with a set, like a map, it just instantly knows, you know, contains, you know, is this in this set? Yeah. And then the other really cool thing is if you have two sets, this is where it gets giga. You can get the difference between two sets instantly. Well, I don't know if it's instant, but it's supposed to be fast. So like something I do for like highlighting items or highlighting interactables and stuff is like the mouse trace is like a multi-trace thing. And rather than send an interface to all of them every single frame and for them to then like, you know, one frame after turn it off or something, I can just check the difference between the object this frame and the object previous frame sets, or sorry, actors, or whatever they are, components, and then only send the toggle highlight, you know, to the ones that are different. If that makes sense. There's also a... There's one to get the similar. But I forget. Intersection. Or union. Signs are results of the union of two sets A and B. The result will contain all elements that are in set A in addition to all elements in set... Oh no, yeah, that does both, but then if you do intersection, it's the ones that are in both A and B. Then you can do the difference between the intersection and the other one. I don't know, this, I can't fucking... You know what? Let me look it up. Cursor component. It was somewhere. It's probably like Giga. That's just the material alpha stuff. I can't remember if I still do it or not, but... No, this was with the selected one. Oh, is it in a different one, maybe? I was definitely using it somewhere. This might be the old one, actually. But yeah, there's a lot of cool functions in it. So I decided to not remove it from the open map. We just leave its entry in there, but we just say ignore it. Like, never look for it. And because we've already popped it from the fella, we're never gonna select it again. It's never gonna be added into there, and then... Because we are... Hold on. Because we're doing this. If number 2 says, oh yeah, I'm connected to the original node that we wanted, it's going to say, no, just skip over it. And then that will never get added back into the fella. So yeah, that should be pretty foolproof. Pretty much done with A star. Yeah, I mean, it kind of seems like it. Haven't run it. Yeah. So wait, how's this gonna? Oh, we need to reconstruct. We need to do the reconstruction part, do we? I probably want to do a break, right? Can we ever not find a path? I mean, yeah, I guess. Actually, how does it know if there is no path? In which case it will crash. Fuck yeah, boy. Because I've... Oh, right, your thing will crash. Gotcha. Iterationally... Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking here. But I'd want to actually do... Well, I could do a for loop with break, but then... Won't run forever. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Oh, wait, no, our exit condition is... Fucking... If the current ID equals... Sorry, wait, hold on. So we loop through, blah, 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 find the next current one. If the current is the target id. So if we end up hitting the... Ooh, that's a nice little snug fit. It's kind of sensual. So if current equals target, then we know that we're done. And that's where we would do our backwards thing. Can I do that nicely? Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Do that. Yeah, okay, so if target ID equals the new current one. Which, do we want to do this here, or do we want to do it in here? Like, or like before here. Like, if we ever reach the target, is that guaranteed to be... That is guaranteed to be the fastest, isn't it? But yeah, anyway, we'll just check it. Because if we did hit that one... So I could technically... save... like... one extra cycle, I guess. Jack, if current A is... Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I'll do this over here then. Oop. Cut. Paste in here. Current ID. Right, and then if it is true, I might just do fucking not equal. Is there a cost between equal and not equal? I mean, it's literally just equal with a Boolean flip, right? So I just want this to come out this way. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and then this is our retrace function. Function retrace path, which is going to get the fuck. How do I? Well, we've got our map. Ah. Finally, we're a retrace node, do a while loop while retrace node. Source retrace node. Yeah. Ah, fuck, I need to pass in the target and the start. And because we never removed it from the map, we can just, you know? We want to do... What's this called again? Current trace ID, I guess. Fuck it. Then we break this. This is our ID path array. Or path ID array. Which is just an integerial array. We're going to add to this. Do I want to flip it around? Kind of makes sense, wouldn't it? To add them backwards. But I'd just do that at the end and just do a backwards and fucking yeah. So we want to get the current fella and add that to the thing. Then we want to set the current trace ID to be the parent of the one that we just thingoed. And then when current trace ID equals the start ID, then we know that we're done. Then we're going to get our ID array. Can I just like invert? No. Should I bother? Yeah, I can just fucking reverse for each loop. You need to knock the ball in the... no, because I'm doing it backwards. So the target is like the destination. The start is like the start location. Because we're doing it from the target backwards. Because we have the parent, like the one that searched it last. Oh, yeah, you're right. Because it's while this true. And then when... Yeah, I'm dumb as fuck. Never mind. while this isn't that, and then when it is that, it will now do that. Yeah. I could just do insert, couldn't I? Here's a question. Would it be cheaper to insert at 0 to do it backwards, or to do the path and then flip it using, like, just iterate through it once and do that? Because this would have to thingo, you know, reverse. Okay, yeah, cool. Actually, can I just... yeah, well, fuck me in the ass. There you go. There's just a function for it. Easy. Easy. Don't have to do it manually. Which means I also don't need this one called yeet. That can just get yeeted. So we're going to reverse that. We're going to return. Here's our stuff. This is final path id array. Why are you retracing the path? So the way that it works, the A star algorithm, basically you tell each node where it was queried from, or like, you know, so it basically says where was the cheapest path that led to me, and then once you reach the destination, you can then just be like, okay, who queried me? Oh, it was this guy. And then you ask this guy, who queried me? It was this guy, and then blah, blah, blah. And that gives you your path. So that's why we go back through and just check who was my parent, blah, blah, blah. And then this is the retrace. We have start ID. We have Taj ID. Bam, bam. Cool. Then we have this. And that is our... Fuck, that's our... This one, nav node ID path. And I do want to print string. Nah, fuck it. We'll do it. Okay, so now now things get interesting. PLSS as in PLSS work, or is it actually an acronym? It is actually an acronym. But it's also, please work. Need a debug button, call it with 2 into hardcode, maybe print out the path as a list of IDs. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'll just do it on begin play after a timer. So I don't have to worry about in-editor stuff. Although it's expecting locations, so... Yeah, we'll just say... print string. Well, no, I'm going to call it outside. So... sorry, so PLSS stands for Prismatica Large-Scale Simulation System. Or PLSS is Prismatica Large-Scale Simulation. And then system is the third S, but it's like ATM machine, you know. Alright, find me a damn path. From... here. Should I say... Yeah, of course. I'm gonna go from this location. Fuck you. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it manually. Piece of fucking shit. Jesus Christ. Right. To this location. So nice and simple. I should have just fucking made one that could do it by IDs. Shift right click vector to copy. But I can't paste it into this entry. Oh, I could do it just as... I could have just made a variable and it probably would have worked, but... then we for loop. And we print. And we get the element, not the index. That's going to be in... orange. Purple. Purple is very contrasty. Duration 10 seconds. Easy. I could do like append. Nah, fuck it. Please don't crash. Yeah, no, I'll do a proper save. On begin play. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Hold on. Let's save. Save all. And then we're gonna. Oops. We are gonna. Open it again. Just to really make sure. So that was it. No. How does one feed locations into an AI to move? Just difference vectors applied to acceleration, which then apply to F second how much error. So that's a good question. Usually that's what you would do. You would just say, if they were using like the Unreal character movement component, I guess you would just add movement input in the direction of wherever their next navigation node is. And then when they get to that node, move on to the next one, you know. Because I think the nav mesh just gives you an array of locations. Yeah. Maybe that's what I should have done. Rather than give it the IDs. I mean, we can just look up the IDs from the list, so... Probably should have just given it. Yeah, fuck it, anyway. But... how's my feed location? Yeah, so in general, like... The way that we're going to be doing it is literally just a movement speed, because our off-screen AIs are just going to be updated, you know, like maybe once a minute. They will just be like, this is the amount of time that has passed. This is my movement speed. This is the traversal speed of this node, or this link, or whatever. And then, yeah, they'll just teleport from one place to the next, and whatnot. But for an actual moving character that's, like, loaded, and actually, like, a real thing, then, yeah, you'd probably just feed in the direction to the next point as a movement input, probably. Should I be using UE's character movement component, because I know Unity is based on stocks? The Unreal one's pretty solid. There's nothing, like, wrong with it. It's the only thing I don't like about Unreal's character movement component is that it's kind of hard to make changes to. Like, yeah, like if you wanted to add wall running, or even something just like, you know, controlled sliding down slopes is kind of hard to, like, add on top of it. So hopefully they're making a new one called Character Mover 2.0, which hopefully is more, like, extensible. But yeah. Alright, moment of truth. We hit play. 1, 2. Nice crash, nice crash. Assertion failed. Index greater than or equal to 0. Array num, blah, 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 blah. Engine source, runtime core, public containers, array line 771. Array index out of bounds 0 from an array of size 0. Okay. Okay. And I hate including character mover to... yeah, true. To _o. Might be from my class popping on empty. Yeah, possibly. Yeah. I'll break point. We'll break point. Fucking dust. Character mover to... Yeah. Or it might just be called character... I hate when they do, like when they add a new thing, but it's like... similar name. I think it was like physical animation and... Oh, no, they ended up calling it physics control. Which is fine. I think it was originally going to be called physics animation versus physical animation, which was the previous iteration. Alright, nav web. Where are you? Something like mover component? Yeah, or like, yeah. Oh, yeah, character mover component. Alright, let's see where you are going wrong. We want to do... Let's just check these, you know, getting yeeted. Push rights to it, so that's fine. And then the pop is in... here. This is when it gets popped. Maybe I'll just say cost 1. Alright. We press this. Moment Della Truthius. Alright, so nearest nav node. You found... Hold on. -1. Huh? Did I not compile my nav node list? Nearest nav node? Get cells in distance. Cells in distance. None. Okay, I think my, oh god, it's gonna fucking die. My thing crashing, same motion. Okay. I think it's just that I'm not adding anything to it. Because I'm not finding the ID. I mean, it should be technically adding -1 to the ID, which should be fine. Yeah. Hyperons, hello. Thank you very much for the raid. How was the stream? What were you working on? I would love to hear all about it. We are currently working on some some stuff. Some stuff. On my project every time? Yeah, same. Except when I'm not. Except when I'm working on the plugin. Which I guess is also my project, but yeah. But what were you working on specifically, you know? Were you doing some stupid navigation stuff like I am? That I regret severely? Let's see. That is nav node ID 0 because I haven't compiled my nav web. Now they all have their IDs and their indexes. So now they're all good. Let me save. Genealogy. Every damn time. All right, NavWeb manager. Okay, so now we should get a valid ID at least. 1, 2, breakpoint. Then we want to skip to the next one. Like this. Why are you returning -1? Well, I guess we step forward. Location. Da-da-da-da-da. Query grid manager. Wait, are you not able to get query grid manager? Hold on. Is it maybe losing its reference to that on begin play because it was getting done in construction script? Yes. That's why I was crashing. Oh, have you found it? Or you mean I'm what is doing it? All right, now we should have a reference to that file show. Nav node data, yeah. That nav node data should persist though, right? Because it's instance edited. I mean, I can check it when I... Oh, fuck, wrong map. Don't hit F5 when you find a problem, just stop play. That's what I was doing. Weren't I? I was stopping Alt Q and it would still crash. Probably because it tries to keep going, but yeah. Okay, let's see what is going on here. So if we look at nav node data, does that... Hold on. Don't I have to fucking compile the nav node data on begin play? Oops. Nav Web Manager. Let's see, nav node data, 676 entries. Cool. I swear one of them had 4 members. Whatever. So if we look at you, number 30 is at this location. These are your linked IDs and no cost profile. So that's fine, and that makes sense. They've got 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. So it must be that the all the fucking constructed variables get yeeted, which is weird. So let's just do compile nav web data on begin play, I guess. Right. Then, after 2 seconds, try doing a thing. I mean, I just want to get past this part first. Let me actually unhook this, so I can actually just see if the fucking target IDs and shit are getting getted. Get nearest nav node. Hello. Get cells in distance big. Grid section data should be getting nav point IDs. Oh, but again, it fucking probably needs to get done on thingo. What the fuck? Query grid. So yeah, it's got all 6,400 of them. But like that's the whole point, is that I'm compiling them into this array. Why does it not? Maybe I have to like just save it to a data asset or something. Yeah, I'll fucking do that. No, but it's gonna be changing and shit. I mean, I could do like editor, like starting blah blah blah, and then on begin play yeet it in there. I don't know. Let's see. Unreal Engine. Do construction script values get discarded? All components created and edited during construction before begin play get destroyed whenever construction script reruns. This includes any arrays made during construction. Via make array, you have to recreate your component. In construction script, you should put your init there. You can set your variable location, blah blah blah. Is instance editable true? Ensures that value is not reset after you rerun the construction script. I think construction scripts are weird and only use default values or something. Yeah, I don't know. Well, no, like I'm not even using a construction script. That's the thing. I'm using an in-editor function. Like call in-editor function to populate some data. As though it was just set. You know, like it's just been set on this actor instance. You know, like, oh, it has a big array, blah, blah, blah. Like 6,000 entries, you know? So when I hit begin play, it should just be acting as though this is still all here, right? Like if I just do event graph, begin play, get the grid section data, get reference break. Loop or whatever, I don't fucking know. But I just want to, well actually no, let me just do this. Right. Now we can check, does this, you know, maintain all of those things? Because it could just be my function that's fucked. So now if I hit play, we get a shit ton of values, which is good. So it must be our find nearest nav node that just cannot do it. Let's look at you. Find nearest nav node. Play till we get to this. Cells in distance num 0. Maybe my sorting is just fucked. Cells in distance, blah 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 blah. Da 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 da. Because if we get the goober and we look at our grid, you can see that it is getting cells in distance. Distance 12,000 is this, so we should always be getting a thing. Maybe I just input the wrong, like, location, you know? Maybe just can't get one that is close enough. Because I added an extra 0 or something and it's like fucking way out there. Oh, so what are you doing? Add unique, toggle drawing. Right. Access none trying to read property query grid manager. Get cells in distance. What the fuck? What do you mean? Event graph. Get actor class, query grid manager. If is valid, then fucking do that. Well, you know what? We'll just fucking do that anyway. Yolla. Oh, wait, was I? Hold on. Right, let me just control Z a bit. Oh. Oh, I'm just dumb as fuck. I was meant to be doing this. Not this. That means if this is valid, then just fucking skip setting it and whatever. I meant to do this. God, I'm fucking dumb. I'm just so fucking stupid. Alright, well now we can maybe get the actual things in distance. So if I now do this... Bam bam, yeah, got a heap of shit in here, find the nav node. How many? We found 37 in distance. Wow, look at all those fucking grid indices that we're then going to search through to find the nearest nav ID. So when we go this, yeet through, excuse me. Right, because it's not in scope. Because okay, well, once I pop out, it should be. The fuck do you mean -1? What does that even? Huh? Huh? Alright, nav web. Managerial. Oh, you're right here. Career grid manager, nav node data. That's not getting like constructed or anything. No, it's just that. Nav node data gets done. Well, that does exist in here. Nav manager. You have 676 entries. They're all good. Link nodes. Yep. And then in our query grid, you have 6,000 something fellas. And that says, how many nav point IDs do you have? Okay, you hold number 4. And you hold number 7. This one should hold none. Oh, it does hold one. Well, some of them will hold none. Because YOLO. There's literally just some that hold none. Right? Let me just put you in here. Number 3,167. 3,167. 3,167. 3,167. You should have an empty... Yeah. No point ID is empty. Okay, good. Let me just recompile the Navi boy. So that shouldn't need to be get done on begin play. That should just be there. Cool. So now, oh, awesome. I'll smack it in a sec. Where's our query grid, fella? On begin play, what are you doing? We don't want you to do that anymore, because we know that all of your data is persisting. Okay, so now we hit play. Find the nearest nav node to this location. Get cells in distance. We've got 37 of them. We're getting, yep. They're all in that, towards that corner. Very cool. Then we are looping through that. And appending the nav points that we find for each of these to the found nav IDs. Cool. Then this should have... What the fuck, brother? Okay, well, we're not getting anything... Alright, hold up. All the nodes spaced evenly? Yes, yeah, but they can be as sparse as they need to be. I just want to... So we're getting the things. I just want to check if grid section data is even, like, valid, you know? Because, yeah, maybe it is getting reset. If true, do that. And then see if we do the thing. So let's just pop out of that. And then see if we actually... Okay, so it is a valid index. So we're just not getting the nav point IDs from any of them. Okay, our next check is... Oops. Is this... Well... Valid index 0. Like, is there anything in there? You know? And only if, then we hit this breakpoint. Also, you can fuck off. Actually, no, you stay, you stay. Alright. Right, and then... Right, okay, so... Our grid section data... What number are these again? 700. What was I telling them to path from and to? This is number 0. Shift click. Let me just do these as fucking fellas. Just so I can actually paste in... Oh, fuck, wrong one. Let's go from you. Shift click. Paste. Good. And then we're going to go to you. Cool. Upper right corner to a node like 5 nodes southwest. Yeah. Also, this song's a banger. Fucking love the gnome music. Do 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 do. Janmy, what up? Welcome. Long time. Long time no see. Has been a hot minute. Has been quite a hot... What have you been up to? You just been working? Working, squirking? Claiming people in Acacia? Hell yeah. Okay, now this has... Wait, what? What do you mean now you have a valid index? Okay, so maybe the location that I was querying was pasted wrong. Maybe I double pasted or some shit. And it was like trying to path from a location like out here. Somewhere there. Because we just weren't getting any surrounding nav points in our query grid radius. Fuck, look how much I've evolved. I'm doing fucking like quad tree and like A-star navigation and shit in Blueprint. And is valid index? Hell yeah. Yeah, breakpoints. That's new. That's new for me. Alright, well now we can probably presume distinct lack of print strings. Yeah, you'll see. Still doing stupid return return names. Alright, are we ready? Alright, break the point. So, start... Excuse me? Did you reconnect the thing you disconnected? Well, I'm still not getting a real thing. Found nav IDs. Sort through them. Do the fucking thing with the stuff. Is that lower than that? Set that as a new one. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Hold on. Let's do valid index again. I just want to really double check that this is real. Tell me what you found though. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Let me look at you. Found number 1, 491. Okay. So when we get down to here, are we... We're never... Okay, I see. It's my fucking sorting. My sorting shit. Because this is now saying... Is the distance from location nav node get data lowest distance starts at 1 quadrillion. Oh, it's because it's fucking distance squared. Okay, so so 1 quadrillion isn't a high enough starting value. Fuck. Alright. That's literally all it was. Alright. Because it's distance squared, you know. We're using big boys. So I have int max. Can I do a, Can I do a float max? What is the max float? Is that even real? I could just do like... Actually, no, this wouldn't work. don't think that would work. The decimal places get eaten up. Yeah, I get you. Float might not be able to hold your distance squared. Yeah, maybe. I mean, okay, let's just, Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine, honestly. I believe. Invents new data type. Right, let's see if this hits here. Yes, it does. Because yeah, this is like... How many decimal places is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 12 digits left of the decimal place, and this is... Fuck. Probably more than that, yeah. Or set the first index from the loop as the lowest. Yeah, I mean, you know what? You know what? You know what? I mean, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Root distance involves square root, which is... Yeah, I'm doing distance squared. Just because, like, we just want to get the biggest... Oh, sorry, the smallest. The closest distance. So when we're sorting them, we want to use distance squared. But then when we actually if we wanted to return the distance, then we would do the square root. We wouldn't want to square root every single thing and then, you know. Head out and use as centimeters. Yeah, true. We could save like 2 digits, you know. Alright, so this should now return a thing. So, well, shut up. Sorry, we're finding. Lowest distance ID 574. Cool. Okay, so now we have our start ID for our navigatory shenanigans. Let's just check if we're getting the end one as well. Then we'll fix the crash because of our binary heap. Wait, what the fuck? Why are you saying -1? Or is that just because I need to progress past it? Fuck. Alright, then go past that, and now it will say... What the fuck? Why -1? Oh my god, fuck. The plot thickens. Yeah, why? Oh. Because it would have continued on to try and do the binary heap. The heapy fucking... what's it called? The priority queue. Priority queue. Yeah. One sec. Let me figure out this thing. Plugin. It's just some very helpful doodads. It's a doodad plugin that has a priority queue in it. Yeah. I got it for free, you know. Streamer privilege. free on GitHub. Okay, well, there you go. Well, I still got it for free, and I still have streamer privilege, you know. Just because it's free for everyone else doesn't mean it wasn't free for me. Facts. So what are you using? End location. Bam, bam, bam. Find nearest nav node. What the fuck? What the fuck? So in here, we're saying end location. Yeah, so what the fuck is the difference, huh, brother? You're like 3k units away. Chill TFO. Very confused. Yeah, okay, there we go. 574, cool. -1, what the fuck? What do you mean you're not finding any... Well, we dig in. Fuck, I hate the flicker. Yep, you're there. You've got your 6,400 entries. Cool. Is this getting yeeted? Anything happening here? Get cells in distance. Let's break here as well. Play forward. Cells in distance. These are all the cells. Very good. And then we do this. Huh. None of them had fellas in them. What the fuck? Compile. Oh, you know what it could be? Could be my loop protection, which I'm pretty sure I disabled. Maximum loop iteration count. Yeah, it's fucking like 1 million. It's actually 1 million, yeah, so that should be fine. So it isn't that. Because I was thinking maybe it like... It would have told me if it didn't. But, attempt to access index -1 from array nav node data of length blah blah blah. Yeah, well duh. This is none trying to read property prismatiscape manager, that's fine. Access none, add unique toggle drawing, that's also fine. Then to access index -1 from array nav node data. Where the fuck? Oh, that's just that, because it's, yeah. That's fucked. Access none reading structure, blah 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 blah. Again, because fucking whatever. Hold on. Let me just... Outliner. Okay, here's an idea. Web manager. Delete all nav nodes. Sweet. Well, unprotected ones. Now, grid. Grid manager fella. No debug grid. Compute the grid squares again. Do that a billion fucking times. Bam. Nav, dude. Nav web. I'm gonna save everything. Alright. Generate new default nav nodes every 15,000 fellas. Cool. And then compile it. Cool. Oh, wait, fuck, I didn't link them. Auto connect within, I think, what was it, like fucking within 20,000. Bam, they're all going to connect themselves together. Clean up the strays. Cool. Okay, now we compile the nav web. And then if we look in our web manager... Fuck, that music's loud. Right, nav-node data. Look through any given one. That one's got 5 links. That's its location. Cool. Let's go down here. Look at its links. That one's got 8 of them. That looks pretty damn good. Alright. So, we hit play. Right. Get cells in distance. Yep. There's 37 of them. Cool. And it has found, you know, a real thing. I'll do that for every fucking one. Good on ya. Good on ya. Right, and that's the start ID. Look, oh, it's 574. Very, very cool. All right, then next one. Bam. Find nearest nav node. Dive in. Give me this. All right, we hit play. We reach this. Cells in distance. There's also 37. These are all of their IDs. We're going to look them up from our grid section data array, which is 6,500 long. Blah, 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 blah. Shoot into here. Is nav point ID valid? No. It never hits this. So why is it that all of those ones return invalid? What the fuck? Because that shouldn't have anything in it. I mean, it should have... Yeah. Eh? What the f... Oh, you know what it could... No, because we fucking found the... We found nearby dudes. We found the dudes nearby. And if we found the squares, then we would have found the things. We found the cells. You know? I don't understand. What the fuck? Just give me this location, blah, blah, blah. You're gonna be our end location. Paste. New end location. Find the path. It's almost like, I don't know. Just don't know. Found all your fellas. That one's all good there. That's gonna keep doing it. Da-da-da. We find this again. This is the second time it happens to find the end one, and it just fucking skips. Why is it that the second time we call this function... Here's an idea. Brain Blast. Alright, so the first time this happens, it is the start location. Huh? Oh, wait, I just... Hold on. It could just be the location is fucked. Cells in distance, nav nodes, or grid cells? They're grid cells. Yeah. From the grid manager. And then from the cell things, we're getting the grid section data, which contains any nav points that are inside that grid cell. So if there aren't any nav points inside it, there should be 0 entries in here, which means that index 0 should be invalid. Meaning that, you know, it doesn't get appended on. I'm pretty sure it's because the what's it called? There's no debug data. Yeah, hold on. So the first time it happened... Yeah, okay, so it's the location. So the location's fucked. What's wrong with the location? Why can it not... Because we're getting the cells. It's definitely returning the cells, but it's all fucky. Is it something to do with the third dimension? Location gets cells in distance. That should just be discarding thingo. Convert location to grid index. Yeah, that should just turn into a 2D. Huh. How true is that nav mesh using? We don't know if maybe you could use dynamic nav mesh. It's not using any at all, really. It is a... Sorry, let me get a character. So this is like character. And this is the... Why went I full screen? So this is size of character. This is like the sort of view distance of the camera and stuff. And then this is the scale of the nav web. Which is just for like very coarse, far NPC navigation. It's obviously not just going to look like a grid. Like, it will follow rivers and cliffs and, you know, all that kind of stuff. So we can say, oh, don't... You know, NPCs shouldn't be able to path over a cliff or something. But yeah. If we can hug out the... Oh, yeah, true. We could just do that. That's not a bad idea. Find the path. Actually, I could just do it in here. What if they want to path over a cliff? That's actually a good point. That's a good question. Alright, let's just say set this as that. Set this as that. Cool. Alright, and then the actual things. I'm gonna path from this guy You are number 412. We're going to go to 332. 412, 332. 412, 332. Alright, and now I need to get the plugin. Plugins, and we go here, we delete you and you, we go to the download folder, we yeet you into there, we extract you here, there you are. Project open. Alright, let's see. Moment of truth. Wow, it opened. The big moment again. That's right. Alright, let me just compile the nav web real quick. Cool. This time for reals, that's right. Okay, nav web manager. You are doing that. Blah, 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 blah. We can just no breakpoints. Don't need you. Not even doing them. Then we want to print all of our points into this fella. If we make it that far, we might not. You never know. Right. Let's see. Oh. Well, something happened. Is that correct? I don't fucking know. Let's do... Hold on. Well, yeah, no crash is good. Get location, draw, debug, spheric, bam, radius, large, thickness, large, maybe like 200, I don't know. Duration 10. So what does this mean? Oh, I don't need to do that. 200 is like person size? Yeah. Yeah, like person height. So what I can do is... Oh god, why does full screen take up so much horse shit? Press G, there we go. Okay, if we press simulate... Well, definitely pathed somewhere. Is that where I told it? Oh, no, because I recompiled the nav nodes, so yeah. So they would have got reordered. So this is 340. Yeah, yeah. So that's... Oh, wait, maybe... Wait, hold on. Oh, no, right, this one here. 340. This one is 646. Wait, what? 646? The fuck are you talking about? Huh? Why are you going up here? Wait, where's the start? Does your path contain the start and end? It should. They have wonder mechanics? Yeah. Yeah, it could be a byproduct of not being able to update the cost and stuff, so maybe it's like going back and... Fuck, I don't know. So that should be 412. Let's look for 412. Well, actually, is 412 in here somewhere? It's not even in here. Huh? Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. Yeah, it's just not including the start. No, this is 412. Never mind. It's just not including it in the thing. Okay, no. Crisis averted. I was like, fuck, why is it going to 646? Yeah, so it's just that the... when we retrace, we need to add the fucking start ID. The start id. Or it could be current, because it's now the... whatever. So now if we do it, we should get the thing there. Yeah. That looks like it works. Now let's do just a quick thing. Let's yeet a few doodads. No, I don't think there's a lag spike. No. No, it seems fine. I'm just thinking, what if I do this? This might lag spike because we can't reset thingos, you know? So if I do this, and we try and go from here, so wait, let me recompile it. So if we go from number 506 to number 313. 506, 313. Oh, nice. Nice. All right, if we test now. Let's see. No, it's fine. Yeah, what the fuck? There we go. Pathfinding complete. Too easy. Okay, now what if? Hold on. We frick it up a bit, you know? Like, we just have random... Less grid, more bullshit. I mean, yeah, it's gonna work, but... Make an impossible path. Oh, yeah, fuck. Actually, I don't think I have a termination for that. Oh, no, because I'm doing a for loop. But it's like a... for... with like 1,000 iterations or something, yeah. Or 10,000, I don't know. Right, if we run this again... Actually, no, I'd need to compile it, so we'll just be like, yeah. 450 to... Oh, so let's just get rid of these. Oops. Delete. And then compile the nav web. And then we'll go from like here, which is number... Oh yeah, true. I'll do that after this. So 452 to 381. 452 381. See how he goes. No lag. That is that correct? That would be a case of the what's it called? The not being able to override the thingos. Yeah, not being able to update the sort priority. Yeah. Well, actually, if I still updated the actual values, but didn't... Is it supposed to be false or true? I think it's true. Without actually, like, resorting the thing, then it might actually work. Yeah. Yep. It just means that it's going to sort them... It's going to evaluate them in a non-optimal order. So it will still find the shortest path, but it's just going to keep, like, fuckerizing. It's going to, like, keep sorting out here, you know? I should probably have, like, a... what's it called? Like a debug paths evaluated array. Now do the... Oh, yeah, true. Alright. Let's do this. Oops. Let's eat them. Alright, compile. Okay, so we've got 6, 2, 1, 7, 4, 7, 8. 6, 2, 1, 4, 7, 8. 6, 2, 1. Oop. 6, 2, 1, 4, 7, 8. Do you guys do a weird thing when you're trying to remember, like, lots of different numbers? Like, you keep the visual of one in your head and the sound of one. Like, you do, like, different... Do you know what I mean? I always find just having them in separate, like, data banks way easier. So, like, rather than remembering, like, the sound of 10 numbers, I'd rather be able to visualize 5 numbers, you know, in a little cluster, whilst, you know, the sound of the other 5 numbers. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, let's see if this completely destroys me. Alright, here we go. Oh! Off it goes. It's not happy. It should complete though. There we go. Yep, there it goes. We did 10,000 iterations. Now it's back to... Just says, 7 seconds? Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I want to actually do a... cycles output. There we go. Don't even have to add all of them. So now we can... now implement blueprint multi-threading. Yeah, you can. Absolutely. I've got a plugin that does it. Called Blueprint Async Library or something. 560. Oh, good, Crevea. Thanks for all the help. Very, very appreciated. Very approximated. Alright, let me just see why... Alright, I'm not actually doing anything with it. So this will tell us how many nodes actually got evaluated. Okay, literally only did 5. Let's do to here. 320. 320 blaze it. $90. Pretty easy. Did that cause a stutter though? No. No. It's all good. What about one corner of the map to the other? 539. 2. What's this one? 431. Nice. Wahawa Muka. Thank you very much for the Prime sub. Cheers to my favorite subscriber. Also, Rosie, thanks for the hand stretch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also, ignore all of those errors. They're all just from character not being possessed and other shit, because I'm just simulating, not charactering. Oh god, that wasn't... Wait, no, only 31. No, that was fine. I think it's just the debug things. No, I definitely felt a jolt. Why does that jolt, but... the one with 90 didn't? Is it, you know, let me just, not draw all the things. Yeah. Yeah, it was just drawing fucking 31 huge spheres. All in one go. I mean, I could test it. Oh no, they don't get culled, do they? Yeah. Cool. I mean, that's pretty pog. It's kind of cool. There you go. Well, we have implemented a star. A star blah blah blah. Which is kind of cool. It was fun. It was fun. It only took, what, like 3 or 4 hours? Had some help with the priority queue. Now let's run it on tick. Just pathing the same thing over and over again. And not draw the fucking thingos. Don't draw the spheres. And then after this, tick enable. Put it on timer by event. Oh god. Random generate the start and advise. Oh, that's a pretty good idea actually. Yeah, no, that's not bad. I'll just have to do this. Because this isn't, doing it by location's not working, so I'll just do this. What happens with the same start and end? Now that's actually a good question that I don't want to think about. How many nav nodes do we have? Web. Wait, let me compile. Nav web manager. You have 657. So I'll just say, oh wait, but there's an island. Hold on. Where's the island? Here it is. Let's just connect you to there. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Connect. Compile. Can you start and input standard? Well, I'm not gonna debug draw them yet, because it just uses up heaps of. I just want to see if doing this every frame is like feasible, or if it's gonna slow down. So random int. Oh, int in range. Random int in range. Here we go. We'll just go between 1 and, I don't know, 650. Bam. And then bam. Measure them. Yeah, that's the plan. I just want to go to frame uncapped stat FPS. I mean, this world is like a fucking nightmare because of like this. Actually, I could just hide it. But also because these trees don't have LODs, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, let's just look into the void while we do it. Simulate. Oh. Alright, well, it's happening. Well, yeah, we're not dipping below 120 FPS. Wait, are we sure that it's actually ticking? Yeah, set active tick enable. Yeah. Alright, so it definitely is doing it. Yep. Yep. Right. How's it with oh yeah, true, we can try it without. Smart, smart. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to save while I was simulating. Hold on. Oh, shit. Actually, let's do it as the player. Now we are the player. Alright, so game sitting at 6.5 whilst doing nothing. And then when it's on, and we are the player. Oops. Yeah, fuck off. Now it's on. We are getting 6.5. Sometimes just like touching 10. That is doing it, yeah. I mean, sorry, touching 7, not 10. 10 and 7, not fucking. Yeah, let's see. Right, so now with that. So that's like at 5.8. Then with it on. I should have just set up. Actually, I can just set up a you know, fucking P. Sorry, I meant to just do a brand. No, fucking thing. Fuck, it's getting absorbed by the fucking Jesus. All right, what's a good keyboard button? Keyboard 7. Surely I'm not using 7 for anything, right? Oh, I have to fucking enable input on it. YOLO. Okay, good. So now we can turn it on and off by pressing 7. So that's off. 6 point something, touching 7 occasionally. And with it on, we get 7.3-ish. Okay, not bad. And that's on game thread. That's not asynced or anything. Oh. I think we hit a bad one. Or we ran out of memory, maybe? No? Oh, okay. Well, we found one that we couldn't path to. Oops. What could that have been? It could have been that we couldn't... It might not have been an island. It could have been... Could have been this. But this got... thingoed. Because we can't reset the priority queue. Sorry, we can't update the values in the priority queue yet. So it could have just tried every other thing before it tried this, but it obviously hit our 10,000 limit. We probably had the answer. Well, no, the breakpoint is just after, on the 10,000th iteration, just break and be like, That way we know. Well, actually, yeah, we could have just checked the start and end IDs, but yalla. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Like, worldwide pathfinding on tick with random locations. Yeah, it's pretty good, pretty good. On the goal? Yeah, yeah, exactly. I could have checked. Nice, 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 nice. Are you gonna go through person per frame or whatever? So I might do it asynchronously. The other thing is that, like, most characters won't need to path every frame or every update. Like, you know, they'll choose a path or they'll do pathing, and then if their path is valid, they just move, you know? They don't have to repath every time. Unless they get interrupted by, you know, someone off screen or some shit. And most people aren't going to be pathing through the entire world like we were doing in here. Like, if I just said, yeah, exactly, Jukes, yeah. So if I just said, do, you know, this 84 and 147. And we just did this little one on tick. What did I say? It was 7? Actually, I don't know if it starts on or off. I literally can't see a difference. Yeah, there's like actually no difference, so. Going to 10,000 people in the world, even though updating once per 15 seconds, 15 times 60, 900, less than blah, blah. Well, it's not like every 15 seconds we would go through and update all of them all at once. It would be, you know, they'd be in a list and we just go through one every frame and be like, hey, you know, step you forward, catch up the past 30 seconds or whatever. If anything, like, you know, if your hunger dropped too low, then eat something, blah, blah. Does it have an array in step 3? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could do it as like an asynchronous task. So that it wouldn't affect the game thread at all. And then just when they're ready to load in, like maybe I'd do game thread for the ones that are in our chunks. Like in the player-centric chunks. Because, like, you know, they'll be kind of interacting with us, you know, in gameplay, potentially. But then all of the other ones I could just do on a separate thread, and then when they're ready to get loaded in, like, we just tell the, you know, we just set a thing on the game thread that says, hey, you should spawn this fella in now. And then when the game thread receives that, it spawns it in. Something like that. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty pog. That's pretty cool. I'm very surprised that it worked. Very surprised. Whenever someone outside the player area ticks into the player area, just spawns in the middle of the screen. So that's a good question. What we will do is when a character is set to path somewhere, when we we'll know like the average sort of cycle time. So we'll do like cycle time plus, you know, or times 1.5 just to be safe. And then with their trajectory, we'll subscribe them to the grid spaces that they're going to be in the next, you know, before they update next. So that way, if we, you know, move into a square or something, or, you know, we know that they're going to hit this square in some time, then we can just check that and be like, oh, yeah, you know. And then interactive space just loads them for real there. Yeah, exactly. So that shouldn't be too hard. Probably. Maybe. Hopefully. But yeah, one of the next things I need to do is just a big refactor, like a gameplay refactor, just moving stuff into objects and, you know, having actions be objects instead of components, because, you know, characters off screen, like, the actions need to be virtualizable. So, like, an attack action needs to have, like, an actual, you know, an actual version of it. But then it needs to have a virtual action, which just says, here's your target, you know, pull the damage values from your weapon, do the thing, and blah, blah, blah. Without actually playing any animations and stuff. And then some actions need to be... like, I need some actions to not have to be instanced. Or, like, I mean, any off-screen action probably doesn't need to be, like, an instance of it, you know? Like like an attack, right? An attack is just get the weapon, get the damage, apply the damage. There's nothing that like, when it's in virtual state, there's nothing that it has to actually be an instance for. It could just be, this character says, I want to do this action, the action pulls the data from the character, applies the result. So, like, you know, 1,000 characters could just reference that one object, that one action thingo. So I'll probably look into how what's it called? Gameplay ability system does it, because I know it can do, like, static and instanced abilities and shit. I don't know if it just has one that like gets instance that everything references, or if you can like use an object, if you can run functions on an object class rather than an object like instance. Because I know you can do that with like actors and shit. You can run functions on the class. Like you can get class defaults and shit. I don't know. I'll look into it. But for any action that's real, it needs to be instance, because it will have, you know, it'll be playing animations, it'll be, you know, have timers, it'll have lockouts, it'll have, you know, updating data that gets sent to the combat AI and all that kind of stuff. Class default object. Yeah. Yeah, so I might just be able to use default, like class default object to, you know, to attack people, like to apply damage and stuff when they're virtual. Planning for a bulk mode like AC or just straight out real virtual? I don't know. There aren't many cases where you're gonna see like thousands of characters on screen at once, or hundreds, or like far away characters in general. And I think because it's fixed rotation top down. So like, you know, I can, in, you know, with some volumes and stuff, like dip the camera down so you can see like a big vista or whatever. Or maybe like you can see down the main road of the town or something when you're standing in a particular spot. But in that case, I'd probably just be like, oh, let's load more, you know, like an extra north tile than we usually would. And, you know, actually just have them all be real. Yeah. Casino, it's 2:30. Yes, same. It's 1:30 here in the afternoon. It's almost bedtime for me. Just kidding. Unless. Fuck, what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna like fucking, I don't know. Thought it was midnight. How dark it is in Australia. Yeah, I know, it is a bit dark in here. It is a little bit. Alright, let's rock today. Alright, who are we raiding? We could raid Mel. Yeah, she'll be on for like another 8 hours. Alright, well, thanks everyone. I'm glad you were here to witness the success of the pathfinding algorithm. That was fucking nuts. That was nutty. I can't believe it actually worked. Like, it actually worked. So, I don't know. I think for the pathfinding and blah 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 stuff, I might put a pin in it. Just kind of be like, you know, oh yeah, we made it this far, and then obviously revisit it when it becomes more relevant again. But yeah, I need to do some refactoring at some point. Or maybe I'll dick around with, like, loading and unloading characters from... Well, no, because I'd have to have character fucking objects. So, yeah, no, I do need a refactor first. Yeah. Oh, that's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. I'm so tired. Anyway, we are going to raid Mel, and where is the raid button? I'm not even in Twitch. What the fuck? But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Hope you all had a good time. New videos soon, actually. I've been editing videos today, yesterday, day before. Day before. But yeah, new video soon. And also the plugin. Next time I stream, I'll probably film the... No, I did a... Oh, I have to do the fucking... The devlog video. For the plugin. Plugin mini devlog number 2. Where I explain, like, what is Niagara Grid 2D, and how does this whole fucking thing work, and all that kind of shit. And also, like, you can buy the plugin now, haha, on, not on the marketplace. Well, yeah. What's a... Yeah, I think, yeah. I'll probably... I don't know. What's the marketplace... How much does Epic take from marketplace sales? %. Okay. Whereas Gumroad is 10%. But yeah, I think I'll put it on Gumroad first, and then if people want to, like, cross over, no, because then they could just give the key to someone else, and I mean, they could just fucking send the fucking plugin to them, you know. Anyway, we'll see. It's just, I know that the marketplace takes, like, fucking months to get stuff on there, so I'd rather people just get it sooner than later. Sooner rather than later. And then I can shave. Once I've released the plugin, I'm allowed to shave. Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. I hope you all have a great time. I know I'm kind of rambling on. I always do this. But, yeah, I'll probably see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow. Alright. Goodbye.